Hello?
Look who decided to wake up.
Malik, come here.
I didn't think you were gonna wake up, honestly.
I thought you were dead.
Oh, there's just a heads up, you guys. Your voices are on stream, just so you're aware.
Yep, everybody is aware that we are live.
Hello.
Woo!
Hello.
I'm famous.
You say you're Venus.
I'm famous on the internet, baby.
Oh, you're I think you say you're Venus, as in, like, your character's name is Venus. I've got crazy
Alright.
bad hair.
So we'll be using Owlbear Rodeo for the battle maps.
I see.
That-
Let me open this up.
You just have to follow that link. It will open a page for you with the map, and you can move around any tokens on it. If you have a token you would like to use, you can send it to me and I can add it.
That's fine, I'll just use, like, some default one.
I have a couple of default ones all prepared.
Nice. Let me change my stuff. Day
Where's
17.
Malachi?
I have no idea. Presumably getting ready? He's not here though, like, geographically, he's at his parents' place.
I did confirm with him earlier that he was still up for the game today.
Yeah, that is true. He told me he was excited. You'll join the room when the owner accepts the request. Alright, I sent a room join request. Also, hold on, where's my, like, thing?
So,
Yo, calling back
playing on the
Flash,
honor system
morning.
in two different ways. One of them being, if you can roll dice however you want to, just tell me the results. And the other being, you can move any token on the map. Don't move tokens that aren't yours.
Got it.
You still reach the shave head incentive and take care of that bed hair. Normally I shower and take care of it, but I'm not gonna delay any further. I'm like just.
You know, we are getting dangerously close to you shaving your head.
What do you mean by dangerously close? Actually, I gotta update the incentives and stuff. Hold on. What's this? Where? It's 15, which makes it 28. Oh god damn! Okay, we reached Super Mario Galaxy 2. God damn. Oh, plus another 2 for Card Ferris. 430. Jesus Christ. 11 hours. Yeah, so for any of you guys who are wondering what we're doing, we're gonna be starting off with D&D. Potentially without Malachi if he just doesn't show up, I guess. I don't know.
Right?
But I guess the three of us will still be playing it.
So just a quick rundown on how Owlbear Studio works. Like I said, you can drag around the map with the hand icon, I think. The next one down is mass select. Probably won't need that. After that is a marker. You can draw on the map with that. After that is a measuring tool. You can see how far away something is.
Oh, I see.
And beneath that is a pointer tool, which you can also access just by right-clicking on the map.
I see. Wait, this looks cool as.
Right clicking. It's not. Oh, here we go.
And it'll show whatever color you are as well as your name above it.
Okay, I used my my name is not my player name. But
all right. And to delete scribbles, you just click on them and hit delete. I can also do that myself. Why don't you go ahead and just for clarity's sake, change your name to your character name.
How do I do that?
If you do
Edit name.
little...
There we go.
Yep. Little 3 dots.
Done. Can I change my color as well?
I'm not sure.
I don't think I can.
Maybe. Oh yeah, just click on the color.
Ah, there we go. That makes more sense. Now I'm themed. Okay, hold on. What is it on the incentives list?
I guess we can give Malachi 10, 15 minutes to join on.
15. Slowpoke.
15 minutes.
I can't believe I'm here before Malachi.
I know. How are you later than the Baronade? That's embarrassing.
I know. Can't let that happen. That's embarrassing. Okay, let me highlight this thingy. Current incentive is just now D&D break, I guess.
The D&D break.
I only say break because it's not a Subathon incentive. He was streaming last night. Yeah, he had D&D yesterday evening too. And I asked him like, "Oh, are you excited for D&D tomorrow for Dark's campaign?" He's like, "Yeah."
This man is addicted.
Well, we'll see about that when he actually shows up.
Right.
But
Trying to figure out. There's a way I can center the zoom, but I don't. I only really was messing around with this last night. It's over here. Oh, there it is. So I can also force everybody's views to.
Oh, I see. Oh, there's me.
You're a little kobold.
I am. So I can move
A little fat kobold.
Hey, look, I'm just a little chunky. All right.
Kobolds weigh 25 to 35 pounds, and you weigh 80.
How'd that happen?
I'm like, I'm a kobold built like a Big Yoshi from, what's the word?
He was originally 100, and then I told him, they top out at like 45, right? He's like 80. Got this.
Wow.
I just have a little bit of extra cuddle padding.
You're an obese kobold?
He's just a little thick.
THICCCCCCCC.
A little cushion.
It's just a little cushion for the shoving. Kobolds don't push.
Is this like a familiar or a pet I see?
That is a pet.
Oh, that's you.
No, that just means you selected it.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand.
The GM is a cat.
What did you name your squirrel?
Oh, is that a cat? I thought it was a giant rat.
Oh, I thought it was a cat.
I didn't have a squirrel picture, okay? Deal with it. It's theater of the mind! R-U-M-I, it's Rumi the squirrel.
My elephant still has a gun.
Huh? R-I-M, Rimu the squirrel.
Rimu.
Which is just Japanese for squirrel.
Which is just Japanese for
Ugh.
squirrel. Ugh.
Stretching my little arms.
Your little arms.
Oh, wait. Also, Queen, if you're watching this is an adorable spike. This is very cute. I'll move my Discord over here. Okay, if Malachi doesn't show up in like 5 minutes, I think we just start.
Yeah.
I don't know where he is.
Yeah, he's got 5 minutes.
He
Then
hasn't.
we're launching him out of a cannon.
He hasn't like messaged me or anything. I sent him a message. I said, "Yo, where are you?" But
I was messaging him at like, what was like 2 a.m. for you guys.
was he still awake at that point? Jesus Christ.
He answered me.
Okay, that's not a good sign. So he's probably asleep then.
11:40 a.m. So like 6 hours ago was the last message I got from him.
Okay, yeah, that's not a good sign.
Oh,
I was like, hey, I need to give you a little details for your character, and also your character sheet is level 20.
Why the hell is his character sheet level 20? What the hell?
I don't know. He's probably messing with it in another game or something. Because it's got a whole bunch of like artifacts on it as well.
Jesus Christ. Okay. You know what? I like to feel that by comparison, I'm like reasonably organized. Let's go. I just kind of arrived like barely on time.
No, you were here on time. Color me impressed.
Barely.
You were here on the nose.
On the nose, yeah. CJ always gets mad at me because I show up like 5 minutes before the game's about to start. He's like, you should show up like 15 minutes before. I just can't do it.
I heard you made your character last night.
I did.
Dark seemed very amused by it.
My characters don't usually take too much time to make, usually. I feel like I can make a character in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, he was just like bing bang bosh done.
I just checked like, Dark said standard array, I added standard array, level 1, basic starter equipment, made a one sentence backstory that Dark can kind of play with and integrate into the story as he sees fit.
Yep.
That's what I do for my character in Zephyr's campaign as well. I gave him like a one sentence backstory and he like turned it into a whole... He like turned the people in the backstory
more
into
work for the
NPCs.
DM.
Exactly. How do I make
I
this?
feel like I thought too hard now.
Nah, everybody's different.
Me and Q were in a call for like an hour and a half setting up our character.
Look, everybody's a different kind of player, you know? I'm not like a big character planner. Okay. Just sorting my emails. Why not? Delete this and this.
Hey chat, does anybody want to play D&D?
Somebody would take over Malachi's spot. Actually, Malachi was the person I least expected to miss the game. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Little did you know.
He's like Mr. D&D.
Apparently. Mr. Steal Your Campaign. Mr. Delay Your Campaign.
Okay. We've got 1 minute. Do you think he's showing up? I don't think he is.
5, 4, 3. Oh, I guess there's a timer on your
Kind of. There's
Minesweeper.
a clock in the top right.
And on the bottom right.
Yeah, the bottom right is a countdown timer. It's not really it's not a clock.
Yeah. He's got 25 seconds.
Oh, like that. You just get Mahez to show up last minute. Get Mahez to replace him. He's like still in the call. Why not? Get your Mizu to show up. Your Mizu's online. Your Mizu drop out of work. Piss up.
You can just play at work. No big. All right. Well, I guess we're going to start without him.
Oh,
He can
right.
join in later.
Woo.
So I guess just to kick things off, which we feasibly could have done while we were waiting anyway, I just want to go over the house rules with everybody, just so nobody's blindsided by anything. I don't think anything's too super intrusive.
I want to say ahead of time, I'm happy to just not hear them and have them comp as they comp in the game, naturally.
Well, I just would like to warn people ahead of time.
Okay, fine, go ahead. I'm not going to remember it though.
Yeah. So right now I'm only playing the campaign for level 1 to 5. If you guys hate me as a DM, you can leave after that. If I hate you as a player, I can leave after that.
Alright, so we're both leaving then. See you, Dark.
Yeah, see ya. See ya. But so it's not going to be overcommit. We're not going to have to overcommit to anything that we're not going to like, So basically what I'm saying is at least try and sit out the level 5 and see how you feel about it. Then we'll have a good dropping off point after that. Everybody will make the characters, so standard array isn't that important. Everybody's going to be getting a bonus feat at level 2. as well as 6, 10, 14, and 18, but we're not going to go that far as
I
of
want it to
now.
be a 3-footed kobold at level 2. It's gonna be great.
A whole foot. We'll take care of any leveling and crafting stuff between sessions. We can just discuss it in messages, or if we finish a little early, we can take care of it then. I'll assume that any supplies you need, like rations, torches, and stuff like that, I'm not going to sit there and make, did you remember to buy them while you were in town? I'll just assume that whenever we come to town, you're going to take care of your general supplying.
Cool.
If you decide to
Yo,
multi-class,
Shree.
I'm only allowing
Good morning.
one multi-class.
Welcome to our
And you only
D&D
have
break.
to meet the requirements for whatever your multi-class
How are
is
you?
to. So that's general character house rules. Crit rules are, if you roll a crit, then you get 1 max damage die for it. So if you hit for a d8, then you hit 8 plus, and then you roll normally. If you sneak attack for 1d6 plus 1d4, then you do 10 damage, then you roll the d6 and d4. So a crit will always do more damage. That's just a way to assure it. Inspiration, you've all given me your character backgrounds. If you're acting particularly well in character, or just do something particularly clever or funny, you'll get bonus inspiration. Everybody's going to start with 1 right now. And you can use the inspiration to gain advantage on an attack, ability, or save throw, deal maximum damage on an attack, heal a character for 1 of their hit die, stabilize a character and bring their HP to 1, and that it will be at a range of 30.
You say we're starting off
Add
with
that
1
now.
inspiration right now?
Yes.
Alright, I'm clicking the inspiration box on my D&D Beyond character sheet.
Yeah, you got nifty tools like that.
Alright, this is a snooze fest. Can we continue? Let's start. I'm ready.
And we can restore 1 point of exhaustion. Quick weapon swap, basically, as a free action, before your action, you can pick up whatever gear you want. We're not playing around with any sheathing or drawing weapons. But after you perform your action, you're stuck with whatever you're holding. You can drink healing potions as a bonus action, but healing potions only grant temporary HP up to your maximum, which means that you can't just chug healing potions until you're full health. The kobolds impatiently dancing around. You can carry a week's worth of rations. The effects of invisibility do not apply to invisible creatures that can see them. That may sound stupid, but that's a rule in the game, that even if you can see an invisible creature, it still gets invisibility bonuses. You can use your reaction when you fall to try and prevent it, or just perform an action. Crafting spell scrolls permanently depletes the spell slot you used to craft it, but anybody can use spell scrolls, and you get it back after your spell scroll is cast. And remove curse is now a ritual and has broader requirements. So those are all the house rules we're going to be playing with.
Cool.
Just cover them so everybody knows them. And somebody's being impatient, so I guess we'll get started.
Yeah,
This
let's
campaign
go.
is going to take place on the continent of Ivrain.
I've
It's the mega
rain.
continent Ivrain. Ivrane.
I've rain, okay.
And it's a mega continent that includes an island chain and covers many biomes and has many races spread across it. It's right now in a tumultuous peace because about 200 or 300 years ago, depending on who you ask, some monolithic structures called Hedron appeared that caused war to break out across many of the nations and continents. It's since been settled because the resources they were able to gain from the Hedron were seemingly exhausted. So things returned to normal, only with the political landscape shifted in certain ways. None of your races were particularly affected by it, other than those of you with elven descent. Some of your ancestors' lands were lost to the humans whenever that happened. Those with draconic relations, your populations sprung up a bit more during the Hedron event. More dragon clusters of dragonborn and kobold and pure-blooded dragons appeared after the Hedron. But the Loxodon, largely unaffected. They mostly keep to themselves. So, other than whatever their interests might be that take them away from home. So, but as I said, that happened a few centuries ago. Not many of you were affected by it. What's important today is everyone's invited to a wedding anniversary.
Woo! I love
Let me
weddings
just-
and anniversaries. This is the best of both worlds.
So let me just scroll up to the invitation because I did not have it pulled up on my screen. Each one of you, through whatever means you may have acquired it, has gotten an invitation to the 32nd wedding anniversary of Lord Dalton Musk and Eli Musk. The celebration is to take place on the 4th week of Middertole in Daltrey, the city to which he is the noble governing it. It is happening at the end of the month when the crocus, which are the city's famous flower, are supposed to be coming into bloom. The celebration will last a week, and at the end of that week, and under the light of a full moon, the couple will renew their vows. And most importantly, drinks will be complimentary.
Wow.
So, that's the invitation
Your big gamer
to
Nexus will
the
skip
wedding
morning.
anniversary, and each of you has been given whatever leeway for whatever excuse you would like to how you've come across it. So, Mr. Impatient, would you like to tell us who your character is and how they've come across their invitation?
Okay, my character is Miranda. She's a short stack kobold. She's a little chunky, but she's a prison escapee. I think that's the right term. And she's a bit of a criminal, a bit of a thief. So she would have come across her invitation by probably stealing it from somewhere.
All right.
Oh, and she's an archer. And she's yellow and scaly.
Yeah, I was going to ask, what color ancestry are you?
She's a yellow kobold. She's got red eyes.
Okay. Let me just Google something real fast.
I don't know if there were. I don't know if that has specific implications. I just thought yellow would be a cool color.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Because dragons do have
Come on, the guardian separations for
different
my visible
abilities
guidance here.
assigned
Yo,
to their
let's go. Good luck. Good luck.
Chroma. And I don't remember offhand what yellow is. Right now, it doesn't really affect anything, but it will later. Yellow dragons are a rare species, only a few are spotted. What is their element? They're omnivores, fire. Okay, so they're fire kobold.
She's got a fiery
All right.
personality.
All right, next up are healer. How did you come across your wedding invitation, and how have you made your way here today?
So, I live in the forest nearby, and
Are you on push to talk?
permit.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting any audio through.
Are you muted?
Not muted, but
Can
no
you hear
audio
me?
coming through.
I am not muted.
I can only faintly hear. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a green circle.
Wait, maybe?
Hey, there we go. Hello.
Hey.
Hello,
Okay.
hello. Good. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Now you're muted and coming through Dark's microphone again.
Now you are muted.
I need to change my binding then, because it doesn't like the space bar.
All right, give her 1 second. We'll come back to her. She's also handling our baby right now. So,
That's fine. That's fine.
Q, how have you come across your wedding invitation, and why are you here?
My character is Loxodon monk archaeologist. So I
Oh.
probably bought it off somebody, sold an artifact to get an invitation, and I'm interested in what knowledge they might have about the hedrons, because I have a map of nearby ones, and I'm interested in that as an archaeologist.
All right.
Oh.
Q's character Talti is an archaeologist who studies the Hedron. She's been doing it for most of her life since the Hedron originally appeared in her youth, and found that the Hedron are largely privileged information not available to the masses. I'm just filling in a few gaps because we did discuss it earlier. She decided she wanted to attend the wedding because it would include access to a noble, and she knows that nobles have information about the Hedron. So she's here to talk to him about work during his wedding anniversary. Don't mean to step on your toes, just covering a little bit more of what we talked about. You get it worked out?
I think so.
Hey, we have audio.
So, note to self, don't use the spacebar. So I am a health elf. I live in the forest nearby. I am more of a hermit and keep to myself. I found the invitation on the roadside. Somebody had discarded it and decided that it looked like it would be a good time due to the free booze. So I am now here.
Free booze.
Cool.
All right, so everyone's got their reasons to be here, except for this guy. So
That guy fell
Really
asleep
good.
for the adventure.
he got banished to the Shadow Realm. So, broadly speaking, you all have your reasons to be here, and you've all arrived at roughly the same time. So, you're met at the entrance by a few workers still setting things up. This is
All
the
right.
first day of the event, after all, and beyond it, a lot of ruckus and fracas can be heard from dozens of people running back and forth between events. It seems there's been no shortage of invitations to come here today. In fact, would somebody roll me a perception check?
Sure.
What dice?
D20. A perception check will be a D20 plus your perception skill. Yes, point at the dice across the room for me. I'll see that for sure. A 20?
What the
Okay.
hell? Okay, I got a 4 for perception. It's not the greatest roll to start this campaign up, but hey, 4 for perception.
All right.
I'm a little too short to see over people. I'm 3'2".
16.
All right. So Q and Bellin both notice rather easily, though the kobold is too excited by all the fracas going on to notice that whatever your endeavors to get your wedding invitations were, it seems that the greeter has a stack of them right next to them and is happily handing them out to anybody coming. It seems this event is something of a free-for-all, so there's very little investment to get in.
Dark, I would like to try
Wow.
pickpocket one of the workers nearby.
All right. So there are many workers milling about. The only one who seems to be mostly stationary is the one who's greeting people and handing out flyers to those who need it. So if you'd like to pickpocket him, give me a sleight of hand check.
Alright. Can I do it with advantage because I'm small and I blend into the crowd?
We will assume he is busy enough that you could freely find a place to hide beforehand.
Alright, sweet. So is that a yes to the
It won't
advantage?
It won't give advantage, but it will give you some protection if you fail, not to be caught immediately.
Okay, I'll take that. Sleight of hand, it's a 5.
You are now the proud owner of one more invitation to the wedding. Congratulations. You managed to slip another flyer off of his stack while he
Alright.
wasn't looking.
I'll add it to my character inventory sheet.
All right. Q, would you like to do anything? You're only at the entrance for now, so.
I just immediately search like what I can see to look for anybody who looks particularly noble.
All right. So,
Dude, wait, I can't believe Q
Just-
traded a piece of archaeological history for a free
I
invitation.
know.
right.
My character isn't very smart.
So, we'll just
Neither is
move you
mine.
up a little bit on the map. And Bellin, what would you like to do? I'll cover what you see as soon as Bellin's active. You're just standing at the entrance for now, so would you like to head inside with everybody else?
Head inside and look for booze.
Good choice.
All right. You find yourself following not far behind a tall loxodon, and you also, due to your excellent perception earlier, have noticed a yellow kobold scurrying around the place, getting into mischief. Nothing too incriminating at the moment at least that you've noticed. But she does seem to happily possess 2 flyers to get in now. From where you're standing immediately, a few things are spotted. From the right of the entrance, you can not only see, but the Loxodon in particular can smell because of their enhanced scenting abilities. Fabulous smells of a feast prepared, and a tent smoking as they're readily restocking the tables for anybody who happens to be hungry. And this is also where the booze is supplied. Thankfully, you can't smell that, or the byproduct of anybody getting too drunk over in the refreshment area. That would be over here, by this little maroon-looking hut.
Wait, can you share that again? I have to scroll out from the zoom.
Sorry. It's over here in this little area.
I see. That's where all the food is, that's what you're saying.
Yeah. Food and refreshments. The food is available to whoever wants it. You're free to go up and grab as much as you want. Drinks, you have to go to the hut where they're preparing the food to ask for it, but they will also give you as much as you like, since the drinks are complimentary.
Right, I get you.
I lost a token, so let me just put that out again real fast.
Where did you leave it lost? Also, what race is Bellin again?
She's a half-elf.
Half-elf. I see.
Immediately ahead of you, you can see it, but more than that, you can hear it. There's a wonderful melody being played by a bard on a violin and on a small stone platform surrounded by bench seating. Every seat directly in front of it is filled, but thankfully everybody can enjoy the music. And he seems to be enjoying the attention more than anybody is enjoying his playing. Though it's happy people all around.
I see. Okay.
So that's over here in this area. Over here, it mostly seems to be carnival workers, people who set up this fair, milling about, relaxing. In particular, on a nearby, taking up almost an entire wagon by himself, is a dragonborn, seated on it, polishing a great axe that is laid across his lap.
Oh, okay, I see.
The tent is somewhat obscured, but you can all see that within it are a great array of shiny baubles and doodads, along with some signage that, if you want to read it, you'll have to approach it. And down the lower path, directly to the left of you, you can hear a lot of ruckus and happy people, but there's nothing too horribly interesting that's immediately in your view from here.
Okay, at this point, I would like to turn to the half-elf and the Loxodon next to me, since I see they're nearby. And I'd like to ask them, by any chance, could I borrow a gold piece off of either of you?
Sorry, small thing. I'm quite broke.
The kobold nods in like a...
Unfortunately, I had saved my money for the food.
I see. No worries then. Are you here for the wedding as well?
Yes, I would like to experience the reception.
I see. Maybe we can work together in that case. If we're here for food and for fortune. and she'll rub her hands together.
What fortune are you seeking here?
I'm in an incredibly large debt. And I need to accrue some money to pay my, What's the word for somebody who owns the debt? A debtor? I need to pay my debtor back.
Yeah. A debtor.
A collections person?
Not really a collections person, but an acquaintance who helps free me from prison.
As you're all talking, a large leonin, a lion man with auburn fur, comes walking down the path. It didn't seem like you were being too private about the conversation, so it's not entirely clear what he heard. But what he did clearly hear one thing as he taps the kobold on the shoulder.
Ah! I scream in fright. I didn't do it.
Oh, I'm sure you didn't. Here's a gold, little one. Don't cause any trouble. And he'll hand you a gold piece.
She looks at it with like this, with a kid who just got her favorite present on Christmas Day. And I'll have the gold piece.
And from there, and after that, the Leonin will continue on his way.
Well, let's hope there's more where that came from. And she'll start wandering, like, over this way, towards the general sound of the bard.
All right, so the kobold's interested in inspecting the bard. What about our Loxodon?
I mean, if I didn't see anybody who looked particularly knowable, or I didn't notice anything.
I'm sorry. The only person that looks particularly noble is, to some degree, the Leonin who just passed you, but by a far greater degree is the bard singing for the for the audience.
Okay, I want to approach the bard then.
I want to follow my nose to the food.
All right.
Can't go wrong with food.
I'll move your character over here for you.
I would like to make it known that I'm hiding behind the Loxodon as well.
All right.
I don't notice a thing.
Hiding from the others.
So, as I said before, the food is quite bountiful. They're constantly preparing more, and it is completely free. So you are free to gorge yourself to your contentment, as well as drink to your content should you be so inclined. You can still hear the bard performance from here as well, though it's a little overshadowed by other people eating and just generally having a good time in the area, particularly the drunks. So that's what Bellin will be up to for the moment. The rest of you who've moved over to the bard, hiding or no, have found that as soon as you get close to him, what was already sounding like a very beautiful performance is downright inspiring. The elf playing it has dark hair and slender features, wearing an emerald green robe, and has a light sheen of perspiration on him because he's so into the performance he's giving now.
Okay. I wanna look around to see if there's like some sort of pot for collecting money, or like, some sort of, how when people are bartering they have like a hat on the ground, or like a little, like their case for their violin, and people like kind of throw coins in and stuff. Do I see anything like that on the ground here?
It doesn't seem like there's any sort of collection or tip tray. Reasonably, you wouldn't expect it in this particular situation because this stage seems very intentionally set up. This man isn't busking. He was asked for this performance, clearly. So he's
I see.
being compensated for his time some way other than tips.
I'm gonna like look at the Loxodon, who doesn't know that I'm here, and say, "Man, whoever is throwing this party must be really wealthy."
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna jump then. There's a little goblin behind. Okay, not a goblin, kobold.
I jump in like reaction to the jump, and scream back, "Ah!"
Wait, I probably make a thump when I land. Like,
I might probably fall over.
Yeah.
All right. Your sudden disturbance causes the bard's performance to stop. He looks over at you with keen elven eyes. You there? Are you two okay?
We're not together. But,
Oh,
Together or no, you fell one by one.
I try to help the little kobold up with my trunk.
I accept the help. Thank you.
Sorry,
what was
small
your name?
one. Talty.
Polty?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And yours?
my name is Veranda. Like the
And I
the
am
housing
Elijah
association.
Musk. It's wonderful to have you both here, but please, the rest of us are trying. The rest of the people here are trying to enjoy the performance. So if you wouldn't mind, and he raises a finger up to his mouth to shush you before
Okay.
he starts his performance.
Before he restarts,
Wait.
could I ask the bard? Could I have a try?
A try.
And I look at the violin in the bard's hands,
Roll me a persuasion check.
and I want to come across like I'm like maybe a little kid at a fair or something like that. Persuasion. Boom. That's a 14.
14. He looks to you and looks back to his violin.
I do like
With some-
the eyes, the big eyes. Like pretty please.
With some consideration, he holds it out. Be quick and be careful, little one. These people are surely waiting for me to return to my performance. And true enough, all the audience members sat on the benches around him seemed to be eagerly waiting for him to start, and a little irritated by the little scaly child that seems to want to play the violin.
She nods. She grabs the violin, kind of inspects it. Is the Loxodon wearing a backpack?
Yes,
Okay.
she does have a backpack.
I would like to what was it? Q, what was your character's name again?
Talty.
Palty. I would like to jump on with the violin in tow, grab onto Palty's backpack, and yell, "Let's make a run for it!"
Talty is very confused.
Wait, is it Palty or Palty? With a P or a T?
Talty. T.
T,
written on the screen.
Talty, okay.
She tries to grab the little kobold off with her trunk. Like, this is not what I'm here for. Who are you? What's happening?
Are you going to put up a fight for being grabbed by the Loxodon you're climbing on?
No, I'll just look defeated.
All right. So the Loxodon will grab hold of you as you try to climb her with the violin in tow. And the elf, looking somewhat amused, will walk over holding his hand out. All right, that's enough games, little one. Return my violin.
She'll hand it back. Looking kind of down, not making eye contact.
Good girl, the elf says, already starting to having the bow to the strings and playing again as he returns to the center of his stage.
Wait, can I ask you about Hedrons?
Hedrons.
Hedrons.
Like I have any business with those giant stone eyesores. If you want to see one, there's one in the main tent holding it up.
Oh, well, shit. Sorry, that's not in character.
Oh,
Wow, really? Okay, thank you. Bye.
That sounds expensive, and I'll follow behind.
shit. Enjoy your stay.
I'm out.
Alright, I'm in tow right now.
All right. During that little proceeding, Bellin, you've had time to fill your belly and at least get a few drinks in you. Do you wish to continue to gorge yourself, or would you like to explore other things going on at the fair?
I would like to head to the center of the fair to explore more.
All right. So you would have come upon the two of them just as they were finishing their exchange with the bard.
Oops.
You did miss most of it though.
You missed me! Thank you for the raid! Welcome from you, Mrs. Stream. Hello.
So-
You missed me. Welcome to
As
D
a
and D
result of
and the Subathon. How are you guys doing?
what
Welcome,
you've
welcome.
done at the fairground so
We're
far,
playing session
Velen,
1.
you found the
I
food
love
at the
you. I love
bar
you too.
particularly nourishing. So you receive
How are you,
3
Mizu? How's the
temporary hit
stream?
points for the remainder of the day, or until they're expended, for feeling particularly well fed. And Veranda and Talti,
It's chill nice.
even though you interrupted his performance, being so close to the glow of that bard has filled you with inspiration. So, for the next hour, you've got an inspiration die of 1d4 to use for your choice of skill checks.
Ah. Does that add to my, like, inspiration that we started off with?
I'm sorry. The spell is called Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, I just realized that's kind of confusing since it's inspiration on your sheet as well. No, you have a use of Bardic Inspiration to apply to any skill check you make for the next hour.
Cool.
All right. And the two of you seem interested in heading to the main tent to see the Hedron.
The Large
And
Hadron
Berlin?
Collider.
Mm-hmm. Did you want to follow the two you met earlier?
I will follow the crowd.
Yo, Sin, what's good?
Having nothing better to do,
You got 10 hours.
the half-elf from earlier joins you, now with a happy belly and maybe a drumstick to eat along the way. So we're all proceeding to the tent then, am I right?
Hey, I recognize you, I'll say to the half-elf.
Have you found any more gold?
I found a violin, but I wasn't able to run away with it. That pesky bard over there caught me. And I'll point to the bard singing the lovely tune.
He doesn't seem to notice you. He's back into his playing.
I'm sure this tent has plenty of people crammed into it. You might be able to find some more in there.
She'll nod vigorously. What was her name again, by the way?
My name's Belen.
Nice to meet you. I'm Veranda.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Alright, and she'll pop in.
Nope. And don't forget, riding along with Belen on her shoulder is a little squirrel that seems to have been equally gorged on the feast beforehand, and is now barely holding on with a plump and swollen belly to Belen's shoulder.
Aw, squirrels.
All right. So advancing onto the tent, it seems rather crowded with people. A great many of them are elderly, seeming here mostly just for a place to sit down undisturbed. But there are some younger folks and plenty of chatter going on here and there. It seems the loudest of the chatter always focuses around one man, though. He's going around greeting different people in the crowd, shaking hands, and generally just being the life of the party. So,
Yeah.
So from who would any of you be interested in trying to interact with?
Okay, I'm looking around for valuables.
I'm sorry, one more thing. And of course, true to what the bard said, if you were to look up inside the tent, there's a floating stone obelisk that is holding up the center of the tent's weight.
Well,
Wow.
this looks inconvenient.
You would recognize that as a hedron.
I want to approach the Hedron.
All right. Well, the hedron is floating 20 feet in the air. So the closest you can get to it is standing in the center of the tent and staring straight up at it.
That's what I want to do.
Okay.
I'll follow Tolti, and I'll ask, what is that thing?
It's a Hedron. Everybody should know about the Hedron.
She like looks
The
at you like
Hedron's-
expecting like a story, basically.
Oh, God.
Roll me a history check, please.
History check. Oops. Well,
Well, all right. Palti is well versed in the history of the Hedron, But at the moment, the only thing she seems to be willing to relay to you is that the Hedron have been a commonplace occurrence since the year of a few centuries ago. They're great stone monuments that lay undisturbed wherever they've been found. Ones like this one that seem to be undisturbed about 20 feet in the air. Thankfully, there's no danger of it coming down on us. We aren't really nobody's really sure what their purpose is, but they were once valuable for as magical resources.
So these are just old rocks?
They're important old rocks.
Yeah.
Veranda loses interest and starts wandering around the rest of the tent.
Melon?
I'm gonna greet the man in the purple cloak.
All right. I'm sorry. What were you doing again, Veranda?
I'm looking around the tent. I'm on the lookout for anything that looks valuable that I might be able to steal.
All right. The Hedron is staying motionless in place. So even though you're there to observe it as closely as possible, there's not a lot going on with it at the moment. It's a little hard to make out too, just because it's not particularly well lit at the top of the tent. It seems to be there mostly for a utilitarian purpose of holding the tent up. And Veranda, as you're exploring, you're finding, again, this is mostly just seating where people are relaxing or holding conversation. The floors are dirt, the benches are wood. This was rather quickly set up, though it's not messily set up by any means. The tent itself doesn't offer any great valuables to see, but there are a few people that are dressed a bit more lavishly than others that, depending on your mindset, may look a little bit more valuable, or
Okay.
at least have a handle on something valuable.
Veranda will actively make sure Veranda would never steal from any of the more poorly looking folk, but she's definitely gravitating towards the wealthy. So she will attempt to do a pickpocket. I think if she can, she'd like to like crawl beneath the seats or something. If this is like this kind of seating that I'm imagining, and then kind of work her way around the tent to wherever the more well-to-do folk are sitting, and attempt maybe another couple pickpockets.
You do notice that there is a very clear correlation between those that seem to be dressed wealthily and the more elderly folk. So the disparity of this, at least the audience here, does seem to be the elders are the ones with the money.
All right, not for long. Can I roll anything?
Yeah, roll it's a hide. Is it hide or stealth? I just don't know what it's called in 4th edition.
Stealth.
5th edition.
There's stealth, yeah.
Yeah, roll me a stealth check.
All right, rolling a stealth check. It's a 13. I'm not rolling. All my rolls have been really bad.
All right. Many people don't seem to be particularly bothered by you. It's unclear if they noticed you or not, or just didn't care. What is clear is that a few people did notice you. And you even heard the murmurs of, "My, but that's an ugly child. Whose is it?"
How dare they? They
It
will ruin the
seems
day.
by and large that people here don't seem to be entirely familiar with what a kobold looks like.
I see.
But despite being caught here and there, it seems like you've gone unnoticed enough that you may be able to get away with something if you try.
All right, I'm gonna try.
All right, so you're going to find a particularly juicy-looking pants pocket to pickpocket?
Oh yeah, she'll try. She'll try maybe like 3 or 4 times.
Well, for now, we're just going to do once, so roll me a sleight of hand.
All right, come on, please give me a good roll. No, 7. He's not great at this.
So, attempting to pick the pocket of one of the wealthier-looking patrons, they look down at you. It's an elderly-looking woman who, despite you almost having your hand in her pocket, seems to look at you with a very adoring look. "Oh, you poor thing. Are you hungry? Here." And she holds out a candied apple for you.
Miranda, without even a moment's thought, will immediately gobble it down.
That a dear. Now remember to ask before you try and take a treat.
Could I have some money?
Oh, menace.
Despite just giving you the apple, The look on the old woman's face turns a little bit more sour as you ask her for money, and she pretends to be absorbed in the conversation next to her instead of addressing you.
She'll look defeated and worm her way back around.
All right. And Bellin, you wish to go talk to the noble-looking man. He's busy going about conversations within the tent, but he seems approachable enough. So it just takes a simple approach, a wave, or a gesture to get his attention. He turns around and in a boisterous voice he goes, "Welcome, everyone! Welcome to my anniversary. I'm very happy for you to be here. I'm sorry, what was your name again, my dear?"
My name's Bellin. I'm from the forest.
Bellin from the forest. Yes, of course. I've heard stories about you, Bellin. It's a pleasure to have you here with us today. Are you finding everything all right?
I'm surprised you've heard of me. What did you hear?
Oh, the fair Bellin of the... The point is, you're welcome at my anniversary, same as all the citizens of Daltrey. So, welcome, welcome, welcome.
I appreciate the extra food.
Eat all you like. It's here for the masses.
I see Talia staring straight up, and I want to approach her.
Oh, Talty.
Salty.
All right, Talty, you've been inspecting the Hadron rather closely. It's a familiar construct in you of others that you've seen, and you can't seem to make out any inscriptions on it right now. So do you want to just continue looking up in the air at it?
No, if I can't see anything. I want to check my map and make sure it's on it.
Yes, pulling out your map, you can find one smack dab in the middle of where you're standing. Assuming, well, you have proficiency with cartography tools, so you have a pretty good bearing of where you are in your map.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I'll return to the other two if they're together.
Talty, I see you staring at the stone in the sky. Is that important to you?
Very important.
Do you need help stealing it?
You seem to not have good vision. Are you having trouble seeing?
Yeah, I can't make out the inscriptions on the Hedron up here. Which...
Well, maybe I can help that.
I would
I'd like
appreciate
to
that very much.
Cast Sacred Flame. And push it up towards the stone in the sky.
All right. Sacred Flame, upon your cast of it, immediately ignites and climbs up the bottom of the Hedron, flames licking up its side. It casts shadows on some runes that are written on it, and thankfully dissipates before it hits any of the rest of the tent's canvas.
Well, that was cool.
Hopefully you were able to make out some of the scratchies.
Am I able to make out some of the runes?
Yes, you are, but they don't seem to be anything particularly out of the ordinary from what you found on other Hedron. You've noticed repeated verse that you found on other ones. Something about distant lands and far landscapes.
The runes say "Made in China."
Noticing the sudden flare of light, Dalton turns around from his conversation and says, "Ho, ho, ho! Let's be careful with that in here. Hey, why don't the three of you go enjoy the entertainment that the fair has to provide? Here, I've even got some tickets that will allow you to play the games here, free of charge." And he'll hand you each a pair of tickets while trying to escort you out.
Wait, do you have any additional information about this Hedron?
Hedron, yes, we can talk about Hedron all you like. Later.
When's later?
After the fair.
When's the fair end?
The fair will end at the end of the month on the full moon when my delightful
gosh.
husband and I renew our vows under its moonlight.
I don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have time for
You
you
can
and your
enjoy the
husband.
games. You can enjoy the games while you're killing time.
But you can't tell me anything right now.
I can tell you that it is holding up the tent, and the tent is somewhat flammable.
Seems like an awfully important rock to be holding up an awfully unimportant tent, she'll say to the guy.
Well, unfortunately, that's the most use we've found for the thing. It's
So
rather good at holding up our tent and occasionally tying off our horses, too.
You've discovered nothing about it. It's been here the whole time. For 200 years.
It's been here as long as I've been Lord Mayor of Daltrey, and in all my time it's not helped us with our trade, not helped us with our crops, and not helped us with any... Well, it's not been very helpful for my tenure here as Lord Mayor of Daltrey. So, my interest in it has been very little.
Did I buy the rock off you?
He looks down. He looks down at Veranda and looks back up at the hedron. My dear, I would sell it to you, but for a single silver coin, if you could find a way to get it out of here for me.
Deal. Do you have change for a gold piece?
Now. Let's see if you can get away with it first.
She'll look to Tolti. Alright, if we can figure out a way to get this rock out of here, it's ours. And this crowd is our witness. 1 silver piece it is.
I mean, that's tempting.
What if you hold me up? I can probably grab it.
It's like 20 feet in the air, isn't it?
Yes.
I would throw the cobalt.
I should
Throw the
throw.
cobalt at the rock.
Alright,
Does that
launch,
sound like a plan?
launch me.
Lunch!
All right. Tulti, make me an athletics check.
Athletics. Alright.
It's going to be a d20 plus your athletics, which I believe is a 0.
0. 8.
8. I would suggest that you do have your bardic inspiration, but I don't think it'll help.
Mm.
You grab hold of Veranda, try as you might, throwing her up in the air. She doesn't come even close to the hedron, flying up about 5 feet from the top of your head, which is about 7 feet. So the kobold is now about 12 feet in the air.
She's a little heavy.
Right, you are an 80-pound kobold. I forgot about that.
Look, it makes sense in the universe.
Ball.
She's just a little plump.
Kobolds grow wings.
Can kobolds grow wings? Probably not. I don't think they can.
Dalton, seeing the events unfold, so holds his hand in his head. Oh dear God! But he did invite you to try and take it, so it wouldn't be very becoming of him to just tell you off for it now.
I'll be back. I'm going to get some crates. I saw them outside the tent. She'll power outside to these crates.
All right. Talty, Bellin.
Well, I'm assuming I haven't been able to get a hedron out of the sky before.
No. To your knowledge, Hadron in the sky are rather stuck in place. They seem to be able to hold near infinite weight put upon them, at least as much as you've ever been able to apply to it.
I want to ask, God, which noble is the one who's like pissed off at us now?
Neither of them are pissed off. The human noble in the
Exasperated.
tent, Dalton.
Dalton, if he knows anything about the other hedron on my map.
If you're so interested in the hedron, there's another one built not far from Town Hall. We can conduct a meeting there after the celebrations are concluded. Does that sound good?
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
I'm gonna come and find a
All
way
right.
to take this rock with me later. 1 silver piece.
And blessed luck to you, little one. And good luck with your skin condition. I believe our holy matron is ill right now, but she would be happy to see you when she's feeling better.
I have no skin condition. And she'll do this, like, she'll do this motion. She'll do, like, I don't know how to describe it, but you do the peace sign, but you kind of point at your 2 eyes, and then you point at the 2 eyes of the other person. Like, I'm looking at you, kind of thing.
Well, best of luck then, he says, awkwardly turning back to the crowd. Happily finding anyone else to talk to at this point.
She'll mutter under her breath
Company.
in earshot of the other 2 party members. I hate rich people.
Bellin?
Before Dalton turns away, what do you mean the maiden is sick?
Oh, our holy matron came down with a fever about 2 or 3 days ago. It's something that happens on occasion. She is quite elderly. But even with all the divine blessings she can call down, illness seems to curse us all. A few more days of rest, maybe a few healing poultices, and she'll be right as rain. I'm sorry. It's nothing major to worry about. No need to bring the festivities down. Roll for me an insight check. It's a d20 and plus your insight on your character page.
3.
3? All right. That seems to be all he really has to say. So, with everybody willing to leave the tent, and I'm presuming that you all took the vouchers that he offered you.
Yes.
But yeah. What was the voucher for again? It was the game vouchers, right?
Yes, the game vouchers are for various events happening around the fair. You can see very easily from the entrance to the large tent where you are. There's a number of games being played, and seeming to be the source of a lot of the ruckus going on all around you. Let me pull out my little piece of paper. Yeah, there's a great number of events going on all around you. Down further to the south of you, there seems to be a large Goliath man holding a mallet. Next to him, a tower with a bell on the top of it. Some of you may recognize it as a strength tester. He's got a line of burly-looking men and a few scrawny-looking men, all eagerly lined up to test their might at it. There's a stand with cans stacked up on it, with one of the fair workers offering balls to try and knock them down as best they can. There's even a dunk tank you can see nearby, with a portly-looking halfling sitting on the top of it, taunting small children that are trying very hard to knock him off his perch.
I'm eyeing the strength test. Is it like you said it's like a mallet thing where you pound the thing and it...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm looking at that and I looked at the other 2. I reckon I could beat you at that.
Beat me.
I am quite strong.
You barely reach my ankle.
Oh wait, how tall is Bellin, actually? And how tall is, Addletail? What was your name, Key?
Halty.
Talty.
It's written on the screen.
Oh, true. Oh, of
It
course.
is. Where is it written on the screen?
It's on the left side of the screen. Players.
Oh, I thought you were saying our heights were written there. I was like, what?
No.
Bellen's 5'6".
Ah, okay.
Talty's 7'6".
Damn. Okay, and I'm 3'2".
So it's like a 2-foot level up from each of you.
Yeah, actually, true. We're like a little staircase. Alright, I would like to go first and try the feat of strength, so to speak.
All right. And
Belen yells for Veridan, "You can do it, little one! There might be gold involved!"
There might be what?
gold involved.
Oh, true. And with that, Veranda's kind of filled with a sort of like, a veracity they haven't seen since she was trying to pickpocket people earlier.
All right. So just to cover everything, this is where the dunk tank is.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the strength tester is.
All right. Let me.
This is where the cans are set up for knocking over. And while walking over there, you notice a few more things. At one of the tables, an old man is sitting by himself, sadly looking at a set of dragon chests on the table in front of him.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
To the north, there's some sort of races going on. Giant weasels running around a track with people eagerly standing at the fence shouting at them. There's a large bucket. Where was that going to be? There's a large bucket set up not far from the dunk tank where mostly children seem to be eagerly gathered around, dunking their head into it, a few of them celebrating as they pull out an apple. And within the tent next to the strength test, as you approach it, you notice that there's some sort of archery games going on in there.
I see. Also, I guess for the rest of the party members, for reference, Veranda is 27 years old as a Dragonborn, which puts her in like rough late teenage years, I think, in terms of maturity.
Kobolds are mature at age 6.
Oh shit! Okay, that's okay. Never mind. She's just a young
They
adult.
live to be about 60.
She's what's happening at 60?
They live to be about 60 years old.
60? I thought it was 120.
Did they? I'm sorry, my information might be outdated.
Yeah, they've got they got better healthcare now, Dark.
Yeah, we'll go with what you said for now then. I don't. All right, so somewhere in their late teens.
Let's go. I doubled my life expectancy. All right, cool.
So Veranda's rushed over to the strength tester. Talty, what would you like to do?
I'll follow. It seems like fun.
I just
All right.
scared.
Huh?
And Belen.
I'm interested in the old man looking at the two chests, sad. Are you feeling unwell, Alvin?
All right, so we'll just get everybody organized. This squirrel might get left behind a lot because he is very tiny to click.
Is there any way to glue those two tokens together or something?
I think so.
Or like maybe like lasso them together whenever you move them or something.
Attach. Okay, now they're attached.
Look at that.
It was very easy to do. I just hadn't bothered to check. All right, so Bella's gone to see about the old man playing chess. The other two have gone to the strength tester. Surprisingly, I'm sorry, not surprisingly. The Goliath sees the two of you approach. Ouch. There's already somebody else in line in front of you, 2 more behind him. But the Goliath is happy to speak to you while they test their might against it. The man playing immediately next to you, behind you, actually, seems to be almost built enough that he could rival the Goliath himself, if not for height, then for breadth of his chest and shoulders. He pulls the mallet back and with a mighty swing down, clubs the lever that sends the shot up towards the bell, and it barely makes it halfway up the tower. The Goliath looks at him and gives a hearty laugh. Better luck next time. Next! Sending for the next person in line to go as he greets the two of you. You two, you want to take a shot at our strength tester?
Yeah, I do.
You hear,
Listen.
as you agree to play, you hear a rather pathetic as somebody else hits the mallet to the lever. This time, I forget what it's called, the shot, again, only goes up about halfway up the tower. Sorry.
I've played this before. There's always a trick to these.
There is a trick to it, isn't there?
Well, if you think there's a trick to it, you're more than welcome to try it. Someone your size, I don't even need a ticket.
Okay.
Test your luck, little one.
Dark, I would like to roll some sort of check, whether that's intelligence, investigation, whatever, history maybe even, to see if I can rack my brain for some sort of like technique that I can utilize to, max out this thing.
You can roll me an investigation check on the strength tester.
Okay. Now with the inspiration roll for bardic inspiration, do I have to say that I want to use it before I roll, or do I add it after?
After you see what your roll is, you can decide to add the d4 to it.
Alright, and now what about regular inspiration? Because I've got one from the beginning of the campaign. Does that work the same way, or is that different?
Let me just double check on my house rules. You can use your regular inspiration to gain advantage on an attack, ability, or save roll. So you can use your character inspiration to gain advantage on this roll.
I see. Okay. So that I would have to decide beforehand. I'm happy to not. I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna have to attack this or roll some sort of. Well, no, actually, that depends on how this goes. Okay, I would like to use my advantage now. To roll
Your character inspiration.
Yeah, character inspiration to roll advantage on investigation. So I'm gonna roll investigation twice.
Yep.
So that's either a 5, which is not great, or a 3. What is wrong? Why? Okay, so that's 5 with advantage.
So you go to inspect the strength machine, but as soon as you start to look at it, the Goliath hands you the mallet, immediately dropping it on you. This mallet is built for a creature twice your size easily. So, landing with a thud, it rather hampers your investigation to the strength tester as he urges you, "Go on, little one. You've got people behind you." The people mostly behind you mostly snickering at the idea of something your size.
Okay.
Doing the strength tester.
As I kind of wrangle and wrestle with the mallet, I look to Telty and kind of whisper under my breath, but loud enough for Telty to hear, at least 4... How much? 4 feet away from me, technically?
4 feet away. 4 feet up.
Is there a trick to this? I can't figure it out.
Oh man. Can I roll investigation too to try to figure it out?
You can try an investigation check on it as well.
Brandon looks desperate.
Oh, that's sad. 14.
14. With the Goliath paying attention mostly to the kobold, and the kobold getting ready for their attempt, you do notice that there seems to be an extra lever on the back of the strength tester. One that you might even recall the Goliath was leaning nearby whenever you both first approached.
I think the game's rigged. Little thing.
Can you rig it in my favor? Is that possible?
Can I rig it in your favor?
You can try and adjust the lever if you would like to. You can make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's do it. Sleight of hand check. 5.
All right. The Goliath is not paying that close of attention, so you're able to quickly reach out and adjust the lever.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
The way you've done it, though, it's hard to say what exactly you've accomplished.
Just moved the
I'm
lever.
giving it my best shot. Good luck.
the old college try.
Alright, Miranda's gonna give this her biggest swing. She's gonna reel back, almost topple over from the sheer weight and size of the mallet, almost being as big as she is. She's gonna smack it down as hard as she can, like her life depends on it, into the pad.
Make me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Ooh, okay, an attack roll with disadvantage. How do we make an attack roll? Is that a...
It's going to be strength plus your proficiency plus a d20.
Plus a d20, okay. So I just roll a strength check and add a d20 roll. Is what you're saying?
Plus 2 for proficiency.
Oh, isn't that like already calculated in... Oh, wait, okay, I see, okay. Strength roll. Okay, so my strength roll is a 14. You said plus proficiency bonus is plus 2, so that's 16. Plus a d20. I'll just roll...
it's your strength modifier, so...
What's my strength modifier?
What's your strength?
It's 12.
So your strength mod is going to be 1, and your proficiency is going to be 2 at level 1.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a d20 plus 3.
Oh, like that. It's just a straight up d20 plus 3. Okay, I get you.
It's an attack roll. And you're also doing it at disadvantage, then. So.
Well, then I rolled that then. That's a... I just add the proficiency. So it's a 16 then.
Oh, 16?
Yeah.
Nice. So, your mighty swing actually does manage to hit the lever, enough so that you hear the wood that is built out of crack before it sends the bullet firing up the tower. The wood settles, the shot fires, and it slowly comes to a stop at just barely an eighth of the way up the tower.
Eighth of the way! Okay, well, I look like I'm about to cry, but I hold it in.
Oh.
The Goliath lets out a hearty chuckle. Better luck next time, little one.
Okay, now I have
a her on the back with my trunk.
I will hand the mallet to Talty, but I have a question, Doc. Was I able to see what Talty did at the back in terms of turning the lever?
Not at the moment, because you were wrestling with the mallet.
Okay, so I don't even.
But, I will give you a perception check now.
Okay, I want to perceive. I want to basically what I'm trying to do is to see if I can flip it in the other direction. If I know that that's what happened.
Yeah, and your perception is with disadvantage because it is bright out.
Okay, well, this is not looking good. I'm rolling it. I rolled 2 5s, so it's a 5. How am I rolling so badly? I guess my strength is alright. Oh my god.
With all your excited running about, it seems that you can't. You've gotten too excited, and in the bright light of day, it's just too much for you. You're not able to see it, tell anything that's going on, and it's starting to get to you.
Okay, I wish Talty a good luck. Give them hell.
I want to try to sneakily adjust it in the other direction.
All right, roll me a perception check as well.
Okay. 6.
6. You don't see what happens, but going towards the lever again, the Goliath is standing there already, saying, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, ma'am! The mallet's that way. If you'd like to take your own try." He does look aside though at the kobold. Little one, here, a consolation prize. Holding out what looks like a brightly colored flower leaf, a brightly colored purple flower petal. Sorry.
She'll look at it
Flower leaf
with awe, and I would like to try to use this as a distraction to pickpocket him.
He won't be distracted by it. A little confused, though, he does explain, that's a petal, little one. If you go over to that tent over there, you can trade it in for a prize.
Ah, I see, thank you. And she'll take it. And she'll bring it to the tent.
All right. So, Faulty, move on to you.
Well, I can't adjust it. Guess I'm gonna just swing. Put the hammer in my trunk and go.
All right, so just make me an attack roll.
Alright. Oh, god damn it. 8.
You swing the mallet down in your trunk, hitting the lever, sending the shot up, and it doesn't seem you fare much better than the kobold. Though it does seem that the shot moved a little bit more freely than his attempt.
Alright, this.
Then her
This is
attempt,
big.
Mr. Dark.
Then her attempt. All right, so that's the two of you. Bellin, you went over to talk to the old man playing dragon chess.
Yes, I did. Because he looks sad.
Yeah. As the two of them were messing with the strength tester, you were able to approach him. He seems to be testing different moves on the board, but otherwise seems to be oblivious to what's going on around him until you get close enough. Oh, I'm sorry there, dear. Was I disturbing you? He says oddly, since the way he's sat out of the way and off away from most of the foot traffic, there's no way he'd be disturbing anyone.
No, I was just checking on you. The festivities are over there, and it's strange for you to be over here.
Yes, yes. I'm afraid in my old age, my knees just simply can't take it. I got this far and set up my little game board here, but I really can't take walking around the fair this much. It's nice enough to hear the children laughing, and he looks over oddly as, just as he's speaking to you, he hears the screech of a kobold being smushed by a mallet. Other things. Yes, I'm just waiting here to see if anybody's interested in playing my game with me.
I do not think I've ever played this game before. How does it play?
You never have. It's dragon chess. It's an ancient game. You take pieces like this, and each one moves a particular way on the board. And suddenly he seems elated to be able to explain the workings of this game to you. It works much in the way of normal chess as we would understand it, but with much more draconic figures instead. The rules are rather complicated, though. And in his eagerness to explain it to you, he goes over them rather quickly. It's like, isn't that all just fascinating?
Quite fascinating, quite fascinating. Are you related to the wedding party?
No, I'm just an elder from the town. I often set up my little board in front of the general store, waiting for passers-by to play with me there. Often none do, though.
I will sit down and try and play a game.
Okay. The man happily seems ecstatic. Not only did you listen to him talk about his favorite game, but now you're sitting down to play with him. He wasn't very clear on the rules, at least the way you could understand them, but you got enough of a gist, and he's willing to correct you as you go. So, I don't believe you had proficiency with dragon chess. So, roll me a d20 with disadvantage. That means you take 2 d20, and then take the lowest one of the two you roll. 4?
4 and 14.
4 and 4. Oh, 14. You sit down and play with the man for a little bit. He seems to be taking it rather easy on you. Perhaps because he doesn't want to scare off the only person who seemed interested in playing with him here today. So, oh wait, sorry, that was 4 and 14 on disadvantage. I don't know what I was thinking about. He seems to be taking it easy on you, but despite that, the rules of the game are just too complex, and you can't get a handle on it. And Eventually, he pushes over your ancient worm and says, "The hoard is mine. I'm sorry. Better luck next time." You can't help but notice that, despite his pleasant demeanor, he has a rather devious little look on his face, having beat a rank amateur at the game.
Sorry, the baby's trying to attack me.
No worries.
Good thing you have a high
Slightly
AC.
defeated and watches Palti slam the mallet down into the strength tester.
The time the two have been working with the strength tester, you've finished off the game, so the two of them are wrapping that up as well.
I'd like to catch up to the rest of the group. I appreciate the game, old man. It's always interesting to try new things.
Wait, my dear. Before you go, here, I have a gift for you. He lifts up the board slightly, opening a shelf to the side of it. Inside of that shelf, are a number of purple petals. And he scatters a few about and takes out 2, handing them to you. Here, for keeping me company, my dear. And he closes up the side shelf again.
I'm amused by the petals and take them in my pocket. Thank you. I'm not sure what I will use them for, but I will find some use.
He informs you, if you take them over to the prize tent just over yonder, you can exchange them for a prize.
Oh, quite interesting. And I will head towards the prize tent.
Okay. And I believe that is where Veranda was heading as well.
Yeah, Dark, before I head to the... I don't want to head into the prize tent, but I see the Lionel is here on the map. Is the Lionel standing by the prize tent?
No, the prize tent is this purple and yellow tent over here.
Oh, it's over there! Yeah. Okay, I see. Well, I see the Lionel
The Lionel...
Yeah.
Yeah, he's standing near the strength test as well. He actually seems to be inspecting what's going on in the tent, which you can see easily enough is some people shooting arrows down a range at targets.
I see. Okay, I'm gonna head to the Lionel and I'll say, "Thank you for the gold piece earlier. This is for you." And I'll hand the pedal over to the Lionel.
He reaches down and takes the pedal. It's like, and inspects it. Are none of the prizes there of interest to you? I really don't have much use for this. I work with the fair.
Oh? How does one get involved with the fair?
Well, I've been working with it since I moved here from the Southern Isles.
Are you looking for new hires?
Little Carney.
The Lionel, who stands at greater than 7 feet tall, stoops down and goes down on his knee to be at more eye level with you as he reaches out to try and put his hand on your shoulder. Are you going to allow it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've seen the mischief you've gotten up to. We're not hiring. And he hands you your pedal back.
He saw you.
I'm gonna hide behind Talty. I guess I also won't take the purple pedal back. He's just got the purple pedal now.
Okay. He'll just pocket it. He actually has quite a few of them on him because he like many of the other workers there have been given them to hand off as prizes. So, you've been able to complete one set of games. You didn't actually have to spend any of your vouchers for it. What would you guys like to do now?
I would like to steal something from the prize tent, if possible.
All right. The prize tent is the purple and yellow tent, as I mentioned. I believe Bellin said she was going to head towards that way as well.
Yes, I'm heading that way as well.
Actually, do I see the chess set and the elderly man playing the chess or sitting on his lonesome?
Yeah, it's not far away from the path to the prize tent.
Okay, she'll look at the chest and look at the old man. Does he look like he's available to interact with?
The old man looks to be in a much better mood. He's inspecting his chess pieces again and polishing them off.
Excuse me, mister, what's that? She'll point to the chess set.
Oh! Hello there, small child. This is a dragon chess set. Have you ever seen one before? And he holds down one of the knight pieces.
She'll say,
shaped like a wyvern.
no, I've never seen it before, but I'd love to try. Now she's lying, obviously.
Alright. The old man doesn't seem to be too concerned on whether you're truthful or not. Again, he's just excited to have a second game now to play. Of course, of course. Hop into the chair, little one. I'll explain to you the rules.
Wait, before you do you want to bet on our first game?
No need to bet, little one. I'm actually one of the workers at this fair. They've temporarily hired me as another game master. If you can beat me, I'll reward you with a few purple petals that you can use at the prize tent.
I'm not interested in purple petals. I'm interested in gold, old man.
Gold. Well, I suppose I can put a gold on a game.
I can put a
Assuming
gold
you have
down,
a
but I
gold
want
gold.
odds, 10 to 1.
10 to 1.
Seeing as I'm a beginner and all, and a child, she won't correct him.
Roll me a deception check.
Oh, okay, let's go. Alright, I'm almost certainly gonna have to use my deception roll in this. My bardic inspiration if I still have it, but...
You do. You have it until you use it.
I just want to wander over and watch.
Okay, I rolled a 14.
Belen stops to watch the commotion behind her as well.
I would like to also now add, was it a D4 roll?
Yeah, 1d4 to your d20. You can wait until after you roll the d20 to roll the d4.
Yeah, I rolled a 14, so I'll add I'll roll a D4 now on this thing.
You don't need to. He seems convinced. Oh, a beginner. Well then. I suppose I can offer you the improved odds.
Let's go. Okay, she puts her gold piece on the table. All her money.
All right. The old man takes a moment, patting himself down, looking for his coin purse. Finally, he finds it, and one by one, click, 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 he adds gold coins to his stack until there are 10 of them sitting on the edge of the table. All right, little one. I'll allow you to go first.
Okay.
Belen pats Verdun on the top of the head and secretly casts guidance on him.
On
I'm sorry,
Miranda.
I enjoyed playing with you, ma'am, but it's this one's turn to play. You're not able to secretly cast the spell. It has verbal and semantic components, so he'd see if you were trying to do something.
Didn't know that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be funny though. Just do it right in front of.
That would have been funny.
All right, that's okay. Veranda, she's played quite a bit of Dragon Chess in her time. When she was back in prison, she picked this game up, and I would like to say that she's reasonably familiar with the game, and not an amateur, let's say. So she'll sit down and wait for the old man to explain the rules.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I just want to confirm that because I said that, but
The secretly casting spells.
yeah, I'm just double checking that what I said was correct.
Just like cough, like yeah.
Kelsey's watching this and she just looks confused.
Yeah.
And
Guidance does have both semantic and verbal components, so you wouldn't be able to subtly cast it at the moment. And I lost my owlbear radio.
Oh, what did I just do?
Where the hell is my...
you left.
Oh, wait, don't worry. I'll come back, I think.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
What'd you do?
I pressed the top left icon, which sends you to the home menu. That's okay. I pressed back though, and it burnt me back.
All right. So same as with Bellin, he said he takes some time to explain the rules to you. He seems to be a little less thorough with it. As much as he enjoys sharing his love of the game, he does seem less inclined to help you win, seemingly, now that there's money on the table.
Mm-hmm. And
But-
Brandon will like kind of pretend to nod along as if she's like, "Oh, her this for the first time."
All right. And once he's done, the two of you can play. So roll me a d20.
Just a raw d20.
Yes.
Okay. Let's roll it in this little thing. Do I click the roll button? Okay. That's an 18 on the dice roll.
Oh.
Let's go. I don't know what it's for, but it's pretty good.
Well, you can roll it in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little dice roll button. I roll my dice digitally. I don't have physical dice with me here.
Oh. What did I learn?
And
It's
if you
not
click
showing up for me.
it, you have to hit the dice button in the top left.
Oh, I see it.
And you can keep clicking dice to keep adding dice to the tray.
Ah, that's cool. Oh, it's a little virtual tray. This is actually so cool. But yeah, okay, 18 on
Okay.
my d20.
Yeah, so you play with the man, full round of dragon chess, and you utterly clobber him. He looks speechless at your victory, but clears his throat. That's a very good, little one. You've earned your gold. And he pushes the 10 gold your way.
Thank you for teaching me. What was your name? Just scour through the list of names in his DM scrapbook.
No, I've got them all set up. I just had to find the window they were in.
Oh, I see.
This is Nathaniel.
Thank you, Nathaniel. The name's Veranda. Don't forget it. And she'll grab the 10 gold.
I forget. And here. You did win fair and square, so don't forget your petals. He opens the tray to try and offer you those before you get too far away.
Okay, she'll take all of them. She'll just kind of like just scoop them. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, so
So how many petals did I get actually? How much did I?
you have 2 now. He offered you 2.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
And you had 2 as well I said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of nada.
All right. As all of this was going on, you noticed the Dragonborn sitting on the wagon. Amusingly, has turned to watch as you utterly clobber the old man at Dragon Chess. As you turn to leave, he looks down at you. A dark, gruff laugh. An amateur, huh?
Oh
Oh.
my goodness. Does he say that like within earshot? Do I hear that?
Yeah, you're very close to him.
I yelp and turn around. Ah!
He lets out a gruff laugh. Well done, little girl.
Thank you. She'll kind of cough. I have
It seems
surprises to
pretty
redeem,
clear.
and she'll run to the tent.
It seems for him it's pretty clear from his inclination, as well as the fact he's a Dragonborn. He's one of the few here who recognizes that you are not a small child.
Oh, okay. Wait, if I pick up on that, I won't run away. Hey, you look like me, but bigger.
You said you were yellow, correct?
Well, I didn't say that, but
This
I am
dragon-
yellow.
No, well, you said OC. This is a bronze Dragonborn. So he looks down at himself and looks at you. Close enough.
How do I grow to be as big as you?
Perhaps a wish spell would do it. Or be born to different parents.
I see. I don't know about
You've
that
never
second
seen a
one.
Dragonborn before, little one.
Would she have? I mean, she was in prison before. Would she have seen a Dragonborn? Probably, maybe.
I
do you
would say the prison she was in and the life she's led up to now, she has not met another Dragonborn, nor has she seen another pure-blooded dragon up to this point.
So she just thinks it's like a big kobold.
Basically, yes. She has met other kobolds.
Okay. You look like a kobold, but really big. You look like 3 kobolds stacked together.
Just at being compared to a kobold, he holds his hand to his head and rubs it. Oh, dear Lord, this is why I moved from the mountains.
I'm Veranda.
I am something of a big kobold.
Yeah, me too.
He doesn't seem to want to clarify what he means by that any further.
She look around awkwardly. And I'm not sure where to take the conversation from here.
He is staring completely silent at you, red eyes blinking sideways as he does.
Hey, could I borrow a gold piece?
Bellin approaches him.
Bellin, what?
Bellin approaches him. Are you part of the entertainment?
I am part of security. Don't cause any trouble, and there won't be any trouble. He says as he runs the cloth across the head of his great axe again.
And why would there be trouble?
Because there always is.
Do you know how many nobles are here?
This event is being held by Lord Dalton Musk. Something about a wedding anniversary. I'm not too sure. Besides him, I'm sure he's invited a few other affluent people. They're not exactly my kind. They rarely speak to the help.
I would like to look at this Dragonborn. I want to ask him in Draconic this time, instead of in Common. And ask him, why are you here?
Okay. He looks down at you as you speak in Draconic and responds in turn. Are you hard of hearing, little one? I'm security.
She looks like she doesn't buy it.
Right? Would you like to make an insight check?
I'd like to make an insight check, yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll for me.
That's a 9.
Right. He doesn't seem to be lying to you at all.
Okay. Is there anything else? Is there anything I can perceive about this person that suggests any sort of like anything about their life prior to this carnival?
They're well armored, and their armor doesn't seem to be too well worn, as it doesn't have a lot of battle damage on it, nor does his weapon. But you also can easily see that he's sitting here caring for it rather diligently, polishing it as he waits in the middle of this area, which is also bustling with other workers,
okay.
None of which seem to be paying him much mind.
She'll switch back to Common again. You look like you're fiending for a battle, although it doesn't look like you've seen any action.
A warrior's pride always demands battle, but it doesn't pay that well. So I have to wait for the battle to come to me.
You want to play dragon chess?
I think Nathaniel has that handled. Don't you, old man! He shouts across, but Nathaniel only stirs and rattles the board, making pieces clatter about, which he starts to put back in their places.
Well, I'll leave you to your security guarding then. Smell you later.
I would hope not.
She'll wander over to the prize tent, I think.
I just imagine her rolling like a ball everywhere she is.
Just curls up. Kobold away! Alright, so Bellin was heading to the prize tent, as was Veranda. Talty.
I'm still just looking for other nobles. I'm not interested in the dragon chest.
Alright. So, you can continue on to the prize tent with them.
Okay.
So, the prize tent is covered about halfway around with a thick and heavy tarp staked down to the ground. You'll notice that the Dragonborn is between his axe polishing and outside of the conversation he was just having, is watching the backside of the tent rather carefully. The inside being open doesn't seem to merit as much observation. Inside, though, is a large shelf scattered with a few bits and bobs, prizes clearly, which I'll get into in a moment. And behind it, a very chipper, brown-furred tabaxi with black stripes
Ooh.
is eager to see people walk up. Help! Come on, have you got some pedals? Did you win some prize? Would you like to get some prizes?
The first part of your dialogue there was so high pitched that Discord filtered it out.
It's true.
Hello. Have you won some pedals? Are you here to get some prizes? She seems very excited at the prospect.
Yes. Also, I want to point out, I love that on this like map screen right now, it looks like Telty is just resting her hand on on my head.
This is my little kobold. Don't mind him.
Her. I am a girl.
All right. Sorry, her.
She yells at the
Don't mind
narrator.
her. All right.
I would like your biggest
It's about
prize, and she'll hand over a leaf.
Hold on, little one. I'll show you what we have for prizes. Things are already scattered about, but she begins to point them out to you. There's a few bits and bobs here and there, toys and plushes, candy, even some potions of healing on the rack. But among them are a few more interesting things. There's, let's see. There's a little brown pouch decorated with things such as herbs and peppers intricately stitched onto it. There's a glass vial with a very alluring pink liquid inside of it. A few medallions hung here and there, some of them carved with maze-like patterns on them, others seeming to have clock faces and gears ticking away on them. And a very finely crafted staff carved with a burning etch to have what resembles vines and leaves and flowers all along its haft. Those are all along the front shelf nearest to where you can see them. You might even be able to reach it if you yourself if you'd like. Behind her, though,
Okay.
seem to be some more valuable prizes. There's a large wizard's hat hanging on a hook behind her. A small glass display case that has some odd-looking tools lined in it. Some of them familiar to you, some of them not. All a variety of artisans' tools. And then hanging, seeming suspended in midair on a rod, is a bag etched with a repeating geometric pattern that seems to be very well displayed by its hovering mount.
I'm gonna look at, Veranda will look at Bellin and say, maybe if we pool our resources together, we can get a better prize. So I'll give these to you, and she'll give her 2 purple petals to, Bellin.
Ooh, 4 petals. All of these prizes here, she starts to show you, she waves her hand along the front counter, only cost a single petal for you to win. So it looks like you've already got enough to win something here. The ones on the back cost 4, and this here, our bag of holding, costs 10 petals.
A bag of holding, ooh, that's a good item. I don't say that in character, I'm just observing that in person. That's a good item,
She's letting you mull it over as she goes and cleans and organizes things. She also reaches up and adds a pair of glasses onto the countertop of prizes. They are darkly shaded and seem a bit flimsy, mostly because they've been crafted into giant star shapes for each of the
Classy.
lenses. So what looks like a pair of novelty sunglasses.
Do I recognize the bag of holding as like a significantly good item as a character or no? Is that like a check I can roll?
She has said it's the more valuable prize there. You could ask her.
True. What is the deal with that bag?
Oh, this? Oh, this is a rare find. We only have one of them with us because a traveler traded it to us. It's a bag of holding. It carries much more than it seems like it can. Look, she opens it up and sticks her whole arm into it, and even starts to stick her head into it, but comes back out gasping for air. I forgot I shouldn't do that.
In one of the previous campaigns I was in, we had like a big bad evil guy, and we had one of these bags of holding, and we ended up freezing the evil guy in like a crystal or something. We shoved him in the bag of holding. It's ridiculous.
Oh yes, that reminds me. I forgot to add to the house rules. There is no black hole when you shove one bag of holding into another bag of holding.
Ah, I see. Okay.
The normal rules, as written, are that if two objects of holding intersect with one another, a black hole scatters everything within 10 feet of it into the astral plane where they came from.
It's pretty cool.
Helen's very excited by the bag of infinite.
Bag of
But it
holding.
looks bag of holding, but only has 2 little petals.
We have 4 now.
Looks at Talty.
Miranda would have given you her
Miranda?
2.
Oh, 4.
Miranda offered you her too, so you do have 4.
Looks at Talty and says, "How many petals do you have, friend?"
I haven't been so lucky today. I have game vouchers though. We could go try some.
None of you have spent any of your vouchers yet.
Oh, damn.
Each
Okay.
of you was provided 2 for games.
Maybe we can get another 6 and grab that bag. If we work together, I'm sure we can utilize it to its fullest potential. And maybe, she thinks back to the other 10, we can get that floating rock.
Oh.
Oh, I am interested in the rock.
The guy did say that he would give it to us for 1 silver piece if you could figure out how to grab it out of there. And I have a feeling that maybe that bag of holding could contain it.
He'd give you 1 silver piece if you could get rid of it for him.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I thought he meant he would sell it to us for 1 silver piece.
No,
Okay.
He said he'd pay you 1 silver piece to take it if you could take it.
I look at Tolty and then I look at the bag. That might be a way.
Well, I've got to wait how long until I can talk to what's his face?
He seemed rather insistent that he wasn't willing to hold a meeting with you till after the events, which are set to happen for the next week.
All right. Well, yeah, I haven't tried that yet. I think. Let's try it.
Let's go get 6 more petals in that case.
All right, give me 1 sec. I need to go grab you.
It's okay. Give me 1 second as well. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna grab a piece of toast as well because I'm famished. And I'm expending a lot of energy role-playing here. I'll be...
I need to handle a baby, so I will be right back as well.
Alright, let's have a little quick break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Alright, quick BRB, guys. Quick BRB. Quick BRB.
Oh, shit. In case anybody didn't hear, they said, I need to adjust my balls. How's everybody in chat? Enjoying yourselves? Anybody listening? You should try the whole thing over here.
Alright, what's good, guys? I'm back. I have some toast. Okay.
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 How's your toast?
It's good. How are
I
you?
just got myself back to the beginning of Jump King again.
He's still playing that. That guy's trying to win
Yeah.
$12.99 USD off me. Not gonna happen. It's not happening, Doc. Sorry to
Oh,
say.
it's happening.
Du-du-du-du.
My wife is just letting the dog in, and we can resume.
I'm heating some mozzarella sticks.
Ooh, mozzarella sticks in the air fryer.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
We should probably have gone check on.
So again.
No, just something in the house. All right, so everybody's back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
All right, so it has been decided that that bag looks pretty valuable, and you want to pool your resources to try and win it. You have 4 crocus petals so far, so you need 6 more in order to win it. Between the lot of you, you have 6 vouchers total, and around the fairgrounds, you've seen various games with workers seeming to accept those vouchers, such as the strength tester, a game to knock down cans, the dunk tank, the giant weasel race, the archery game. Some people even seem to be riding the weasels, and there even seems to be an exchange of the petals with the people that are bobbing for apples over nearby.
I'll look to the others.
Well, I feel like bobbing for apples might be a bit cheating for me.
In that case, maybe we can win a lot of petals. I think we should do it.
They might disqualify me. I can't use my nose. I want to go ask.
All
You
right.
might still think you're a small child. They might give it to you for free.
Yeah, I'm definitely a 7'6" small child.
There do seem to be mostly small children gathered around the tub playing bobbing for apples. But as you get a little closer, you notice that it's not all small children. It's actually quite a few halflings.
Are there pedals for winning for bobbing for apples over here?
There's a worker nearby that anybody who manages to come up with an apple shows it to the worker, and he hands them a pedal in return.
Hmm. I want to dunk my head in a barrel and grab an apple with my trunk.
All right. Before he lets you approach the barrel with the apples, that also keep in mind many people are around it all dunking into the same barrel. But he does ask you for one of your vouchers before he'll let you join in.
Hmm. I hand him one.
All right. So you can try. You can dunk your head in or your trunk in to try and get one of the apples out.
Uh-huh.
So roll me a sleight of hand check.
A sleight of hand check. 19.
19. You easily pluck an apple out of the barrel. which you can show to the worker. He was watching how you did it, and he has a bit of a disgruntled look on his face. I don't think that's against the rules, but it is against the spirit of the game. Whatever. And he hands you a pedal.
Okay, guys, I don't think that's gonna fly again.
Anyone else that plays has to get their head in the water.
Paul, do you think you figured out the strength game yet?
I have some ideas about how to fix it, but I'll need somebody who can sneak behind it and grab a lever without somebody noticing. But
Sheridan, you are quite small, so a little rolly.
you
think
haven't
you can
tried
pull it
yet, Bellin, and he hasn't seen you, Bellin. And I know I may be sizable, but I am quite sneaky.
Elephants are well known for their sneakiness. How many of them do you see right now?
Bella nods at Tall T. I guess I should give it a go. Maybe I can distract him, or Veridan can distract him as you try to attach the lever, or attack the lever.
I think we owe that fixed game a try. Let's go.
And Veranda will follow along. Oh.
All right, we're all returning to the strength game. It seems mostly the same people are playing there. It's somewhat obvious that the main people trying to win this game are alpha chuds trying to prove their might to passersby who really could care less. The Goliath continues to watch them with the most shit-eating of grins as they all fail at his game.
Bellin attempts to distract the Goliath playing the game. So, what do you win for this?
Oh, hello there, little lady. Well, if you can get that pellet to hit that bell, you'll win a crocus petal.
Only
I'll
one.
see.
Only one. There are more difficult games around here that reward more than one.
Oh. And what games would those be?
I think the most you can win around here is if you go to the weasel races. They'll let you put down as many petals as you want and double your winnings for it if you pick the right weasel.
Oh god, horse.
Weasel racing.
Do you think they would let a squirrel participate?
You've not seen a giant weasel before, have you?
I have not.
It's a lot bigger than a squirrel. They are a little ways away, but from here you can see that there are some weasels about the size of horses running around the track on the far side of the fair.
Bellin waits for Talty to make any movement.
But as for other games, the archery competition in the tent here rewards 3 petals, as does the derby if you can manage to stay on the back of one of the weasels.
Talty's still gonna sneak behind the
All right,
game.
so you can make a stealth check to move past there with advantage because Bellin's chatting up the Goliath.
Awesome.
Wow. It didn't even really need the advantage, did you? You sneaky elephant, you.
I told you I was sneaky.
Alright, so the sneaky elephant manages to get to the back of the strength tester while the Goliath is busy. Now that you actually have a good look at it, you can see the lever is clearly labeled. It's a difficulty adjuster that your earlier sleight of hand only managed to max out. So now you have the opportunity to set it to its easiest setting.
Is Bellin up next?
She's still chatting with the Goliath.
Okay, I just want to stealth out and wait until Bellin gets there.
Did you want to adjust the lever?
Not until she gets there.
You're both standing near the strength tester.
How many people are in line before she gets there?
Oh, I see what you're saying. There's 3 people in line before, and as she's talking to them, 2 of them are finishing their turns. This game really doesn't take that long for people to make their way through. So,
All right, I'll adjust it.
yeah, one more person takes their turn. The pellet gets high but doesn't quite ding the bell, and then you can adjust the lever as Bellin takes her turn. The Goliath will turn around as you. Sorry. Ooh. Sorry, you got an angry baby. As her turn comes up, the Goliath hands her the mallet with a smirk. Good luck to you, my dear. Stepping back to watch. He doesn't seem to go to check the lever this time, though, so it's safely left in whatever position you set it to.
Alright. I want to sneak back out so I can watch what happens.
Alright, do you want to take a shot at the...
Bellin mumbles under her breath. Please let this work. Please let this work. Puts the mallet behind her and slams it down as hard as her little body can go.
Alright, make me an attack roll.
That is a 10.
10. Alright, you strike the lever that launches the pellet, and it flies up and ding! The bell rings out. The Goliath applauds. Good job, little lady. You could teach all these muscle men a thing or two. And he brings you over a pedal.
Bellin nods her head and starts bouncing around. We should head to, or I should head to the archery next and try my luck there.
Let's head to the archery station then.
Alright, Miranda.
Miranda looks particularly eager about this potential game. She comes along.
Alright. So, the archery tent is not that far from where you are. The Leonin, who you spoke to earlier, is at the entrance, watching you warily. It seems like he might have caught on to what just happened between the lot of you, but he doesn't seem that concerned. He lets you pass on through to the archery tent, where inside there's people standing at the far end of it, firing at a target about 20 feet away, so not a very difficult shot. With about, let's say, one person currently taking a turn and another waiting in line, trying not to be shot as well as for their turn to be up. Are you here? Are you 3 interested for a go at the archery? One of the workers calls out as he sees you entering the tent.
Very much so.
I mean, are there pedals for rewards?
Yep. 1 voucher gets you 1 try for a pedal.
I heard there were more pedals. How many pedals can you get from here?
Oh, sorry. My mistake. 3 pedals for a successful go at my targets. He doesn't seem that happy to be giving them away, but begrudgingly, he seems like he will.
Do you hit If you hit the center, do you get more?
Those targets down there are set up in a row. You can see 3 of them covering the back of the tent, as well as a smattering of holes in the canvas behind the tent, where the light is shining through. You get 5 shots to hit 3 targets, and if you manage that, you'll win your medals.
Bella looks at the target master and says, "Do I get to use my own bow, or do I have to use yours?"
We've got short bows to supply you with, as well as blunted arrows so that no one gets hurt. Mostly no one. He looks a bit awkwardly off to the side of the tent.
Belen approaches and hands her voucher. "I will give it a shot."
All right. Get in line, miss. What about the other 2 of you?
Veranda will watch this first round with a kind of an analytical eye to see if there's any sort of trick to it. She's an archer herself, but if there's some sort of like a rigging or something, she wants to be like made aware of that, I guess, and just from observing this first round.
And now that you're out of the bright light of day, you do have an easier time seeing around.
I would also just like to sit and observe.
All right. So, watching the contestants ahead of Belen, they take their shots one by one. The first 2 shots sinking into the targets easily. The third, though, goes sailing straight over the top of them and punches another fresh hole in the canvas. The man running the game looks over at him. "Would you stop that? Get out! Get out!" And starts chasing the man that was currently playing around the tent until he chases him out of the room.
The heck?
He looks to the Leonin and says, "Do not let him back in," before he returns.
What the hell? What was that about?
You see all the holes in the back of our tent, he says, pointing out towards the holes in the canvas behind the targets.
Yes.
That man is responsible for more than half of them. And for shooting the one who's supposed to be running this godforsaken game today. Today.
Could you say that last line again? Shooting who?
Your eyes.
Shooting them. He shot the man who was supposed to be running this godforsaken game. I was supposed to be off today.
Ah, okay.
Anyway, miss, you're up, he says, pointing to Belen.
I'd like to do a perception test on the arrows I pick out.
All right, go ahead and roll one. D20. Do you want it? You didn't get the. Oh, you want to put your guidance on it?
Yeah.
All right. The worker looks at you as you weave some magic-y nonsense before looking at your arrows, but he doesn't seem like he's going to stop you. So you can roll a D20 as well as a D4.
I got a 13.
I got a 13 and a 4.
All right. So your inspection doesn't seem to be. That would actually be an investigation, but I believe those are the same notes for you. But nothing seems to be wrong with the arrows or the bow. They seem maybe not the most well crafted, but normal enough weapons.
Baby.
I take the stand and aim for my first target and pull back and release.
All right. So roll me an attack roll.
13.
13. All right. So your first shot misses, only sinking into the ground before the target. So
Wait,
go ahead and roll me another.
That's a strength check?
No, it's an attack roll.
So what's an attack roll again?
Attack roll is a d20 plus your proficiency plus your dexterity.
Plus your dexterity. Okay.
Yeah. So for Bellin, it would be a +4.
Alright.
So-
I line up my next one and 4.
Your next shot sinks into the canvas. It doesn't punch a hole in it, but it does earn you a dirty look from the man running the game. Watch it.
Well, being a hermit, ducks her head a little bit in sadness of hitting the chart and starts to load the next one.
And pulls
And pulls back and releases a 6.
Another arrow sinks into the canvas with a thunk. You can see that his steam practically blowing out of his ears.
Oh, this poor
Why
tent is
did-
gonna be absolutely perforated.
Why didn't we put something behind the targets? Make another roll. Oh, that was 3.
I lost 3. Yeah, so
That's it. That's it, little lady. There's no way you can win from here.
apologizes profusely. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry
for
for damaging your tent, and then goes and hides beyond Talty.
Talty pats her on the shoulder with her trunk.
With the two of you standing at the entrance, nobody else has come in since Bellin started her round. Would anybody else like to try the game?
Miranda
The
will
man
step up.
begrudgingly asks. All right, little one. Hold on. I think we have a child-sized bow somewhere around here.
No need, I have my own bow.
Oh.
And I pull out my longbow.
The worker looks at your bow and looks at the back of the tent. Looks at your bow and looks at the back of the tent. And just throws his hands up exasperated. Make your shots!
Is that bow
Yeah.
bigger than you?
Oh, I like to think it's a kobold branded, like, longbow. You know, it's like made for kobolds or something.
He also demands a voucher from you before you can start.
I hand over one of my 2 vouchers. Also, your Greeth was good.
Alright.
How are you?
You can make your 5 shots.
Alright, so I'll just roll attacks with the longbow in that case for this.
Yeah.
So, first roll is a 22 to hit.
Right? You have sunk right into the bullseye with your first shot.
Alright, I'll do my second one. This one is a 15.
Your 15 also manages to land on the bulk of the target.
Let's go.
So it seems the worker approves of that shot as well.
My third one is a 20 to hit.
All right. You've sunk your 3. The worker seems glad, if for nothing, no other reason, somebody's actually managed to hit the targets today. Good, good.
Was it 5 shots or 3 shots?
You had 5 shots to sink 3.
Oh, I see, I see.
So you've done it. Here's your petals, little one. He says, bringing them over to you.
She holds her, like, hands, she cusps her hands. I think she cups her hands and awaits the petals.
The worker watches as you do it and chuckles a bit amused and delicately places them into your palms.
Alright, so how many do I get?
You got 2.
Only 2 for 2 bullseyes.
But you said 3 petals. Win the game.
I thought you said 3 petals to win the game.
Oh, right. He pulls out another one to give to Miranda.
She looks eagerly. She looks giddy. She's gonna hand over the 3 petals to Bellin. I believe I have another voucher. I would like to go again.
1 win per day, little lady.
Oh. She looks at Tulti.
What about you, Trunks?
Trunks!
What the hell?
With a bow. Let's do it.
All right. So you can give him a voucher, and he will provide a short bow for you to attempt 5 shots at the targets.
All right. I've never done this before, but it's worth a shot.
Day after my
He
second
moves well
attempt
out
after
of
the
the way.
24-hour reset. How are you feeling, Grease?
Not seeming to be impressed that a creature of your size will be dexterous enough to fire a bow well.
All right. So,
Take a 1.5-hour nap? Dude, I can't take short naps like that. That's so hard to do. During zombie moments, my efforts aren't for naught. You're good luck. Hang in there. You got this. What time are you... What's your, like...
So I believe
Your schedule
that
is it correct now? You just have to maintain
13
it.
for you.
I will say as well, by the way,
12, I think.
the 24-hour strat actually worked really well.
Was it?
I fixed my sleep
It's
schedule,
plus 5 for
basically.
you, isn't it?
So thanks for the suggestion.
My proficiency is 2 and my dexterity is 2.
Let's step a bit. Still,
Oh,
so I wake
okay.
up 10 a.m. though. Makes sense. Makes
So-
sense.
Your first shot flies, manages to hit the stand that the targets are set up on, but not the target
Oh.
itself.
We got a little bit of D&D
Oh,
before I get
Lord.
back to Tears of the Kingdom. Getting bed early does jack shit to fix it. It's true
Very
because
good.
you just can't fall asleep. It's correct. Yeah,
Sails
I've tried that
straight
before. It doesn't work.
past
You're right.
into the tent.
When Grief is right, Grief is
Oh.
right.
Making up for it, though, your third
Ooh.
shot managed to sink straight down the line, making the second target carry a bullseye right next to the one where Veranda sunk theirs. But that stroke of luck, it's as quick to end as it started, as the next arrow manages to sail straight past into through the canvas, and you hear a kerplunk as it
Kerplunk.
falls into the stream behind the tent.
Hey, Kerplunk isn't that a cool board game?
All right, Trunks, that's your lot.
Yo, Electric Heart Penny, what's good? Hello, how are you, Electric Heart?
Rolling.
Good morning.
You're the elf, can try again if you like. Did you?
I think I used up both of my vouchers because I hit the hammer.
I will hand
No,
over a voucher. My
He
second
didn't
one.
ask you for a voucher. It seems the Goliath is rather avant-garde about who he requires his vouchers from. He's let all 3 of you play for free so far.
Wait, have we not even used any of our vouchers yet? What the heck's going on?
No, you've used them here, but the Goliath never asked for any of them.
Oh, right, for the feat of strength.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
okay.
As you go to hand your vouchers over to Bellin for another go at the archery game, you hear a blood-curdling scream ring out across the fairgrounds. And soon enough, panic and more shouts are heard coming from all over.
What is that? I'll look to
Nope.
Tulti. Was that you, Tulti?
Clearly not.
I see.
Was it you?
I don't think so.
That's kind of like the noise you made when the hammer fell on you.
It did sound like that, but coming from a lot further away.
The Leonin, who is standing near the archery tent, is suddenly standing more at attention, looking around pensively for in the direction where the screaming came from. A bit further back, you can see the Dragonborn, who you spoke to earlier as well, getting up and racing across the fairgrounds.
Do we want to see what
Alright.
that's all about?
Definitely.
Should we follow?
Alright, let's pursue.
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 I could sleep well. I slept pretty well, yeah. It took me a bit to get to sleep, but I slept pretty well. It was
You
good.
can change your dice.
Not too bad. I'm glad you're good as well. Now we're chilling. We're playing a little bit of D&D
Just
before we get back to
like
Tears of the
closing
Kingdom, but we'll be
eyes.
back to Tears of the Kingdom after this.
Hmm?
And after a little bit of lunch, maybe.
All right. The screaming continues. The screaming continues as you follow the Dragonborn across the fairgrounds. People are running, very frightened, in your direction. So you're fighting against the crowd to get where you're going. As the way is clearing towards what you see off in the distance, towards the tent where the refreshments were being served, there's a werewolf standing over a woman who's currently in the middle of gnawing at her shoulder.
Oh, wait, the werewolf is gnawing on a woman's shoulder?
Yeah, the werewolf has a woman pinned beneath him that he's gnawing on her shoulder.
Can I?
Well, I'm gonna.
No, you
Go
go.
ahead.
You go first, Q.
I want to run up and try to smack him with my staff.
All right, so everybody is everybody interested in joining in this fight?
I am, but I would like to make it noted that I am keeping about 60 feet away at the very least. Since I have a longbow, I would like to not be up close and personal with this incident.
All right. Well, you can position your characters as you want, and we will go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Put me in, coach.
Talties, up close and personal.
These are wait, hold on. Where's the ruler? Let me put out the measuring tape. Okay, I will stand kind of by this cart over here with these apples in the ground, right over there, about 55 feet away or so. Yeah, alright, I'm 55 feet away.
You are 55 feet away from the
From the werewolf.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I see your icon. Yeah, I pushed my way through the crowd.
Yeah.
I'm big.
Big.
As-
I'll roll initiative for myself.
Yeah. Everybody roll initiative for me, please. And
12.
That's
Oh,
dexterity plus initiative? What is
yes,
it?
ma'am.
Talty, nice.
6.
Give you 1 second. What are your bonuses, Belle?
I'm trying to find my character sheet in between.
Yep.
I'm trying to find my character sheet. Hold on.
That werewolf
And
sounds like a crying baby. I don't think it stands a chance.
And also, just to get this out of the way, Veranda, what is your AC?
It is 14.
Just to expedite things, I'll also, whenever I'm rolling for attack on the creatures, I'll just roll their attack versus your AC and let you know if they hit or miss,
Yeah, all good.
just to expedite things. If you have any spells that or any reactions that can adjust your AC, you can let me know after they've hit, and I will tell you if that adjustment is enough to make it miss instead.
Sure thing. It's 14 right now, but if it changes, I'll let you know.
All right. Talty, what was your AC and your initiative?
6 was my initiative, and it looks like my AC is also 14.
Okay. Bellin, your AC is 12, I believe. All right.
My AC is 12, and I did roll, I think, a 9.
Ooh. All right. As everybody's running to deal with the werewolf, it seems the Dragonborn is the first to arrive. He eagerly sprinted from where he was polishing his axe, now brandishing it and swinging it like a golf club at the werewolf. I would be lying if I didn't say I was looking forward to this all day.
Oh my god.
His axe cleaving up through the werewolf, but the werewolf is able to let go of the woman that he's chewing on just in time to avoid the blow. With the Dragonborn so close, it lunges at him instead, though, leaving the bleeding woman behind him. And he's left fighting against the Dragonborn in his heavy armor, not able to sink his teeth into anything important. So, next up is Veranda.
That's me.
That is you.
My turn?
Yes.
Alright, I would like to attempt to strike the werewolf with an arrow from my longbow. So I'll roll it, hit. That's a 23 to hit.
All right. Your shot sails across the fairgrounds
Shoom.
between the two, the werewolf and the dragonborn fighting. It sinks exactly where you meant it to, into the werewolf's back. It rears back, howling for a moment, but it seems to do very little to slow it down as it continues to fight with the dragonborn up close and personal.
Alright, I'll roll you damage.
That's not necessary. It doesn't seem to have.
Oh, it just doesn't. It seems like it doesn't do anything?
Yeah.
What? Oh,
Even though
shit. What
even
the
though it sunk, it didn't seem to have affected it in any way.
Well, okay. And then I'm gonna end my
Right.
turn, I guess.
All right, Bellin.
What the hell is this thing?
I go to cast a fire thing. What was that called?
Sacred Flame.
I roll to cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, whenever you cast it on somebody, you select a target, and then they have to make a dexterity saving throw against it versus your caster level, which is a 13. So, whenever you cast Sacred Flame, I roll against it. You don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
All right. The flames, the same flames that you used on the Hedron earlier, come down onto the werewolf, seeming to follow the same path as the arrow that struck it before. They climb up the arrow and onto the wolf's fur, where this time it does seem to rear back, yowling in the air as it starts to roll and get the ignited fur to go out. Roll me damage. 1d8. An 8? Okay. And Talti, you're up next. I'm sorry, did you want to do anything else other than attack?
I end my turn.
Okay. Talti.
Right? I want to smack it on top of the head with my quarterstaff.
All right.
Uh,
Bonk.
bonk. Bonk attempt. So is that dexterity?
Dexterity plus your proficiency plus a d20. 16. So yes, you're able to bonk the wolf.
Bonk.
Does it do anything? Do I roll for damage?
It's recovered from the singed fur and takes your blow, only giving you a growl and a dirty look for it. It seems to be debating if you're the source of the flames that hurt it before, because your quarterstaff doesn't seem to have bothered it at all.
Well, damn. Gosh, I get a bonus action too, right?
Yeah, you can make a martial attack as a bonus action.
I don't feel like it'll do any good. Do I have any equipment that Hey, kitty. Sorry, my cat's really distracting. Is there any actions I can take to try to, like, contain rather than damage?
Not with a bonus action, no.
Okay.
Grappling, you could try and prevent it from moving, but you would need to use your standard action for that.
Okay. What options do I have for my bonus action? Just the martial attack?
Just the martial attack at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to do that then. Why not?
All right.
Is that the same thing? 20?
Yeah. D20 plus 4.
Try to hit it with my trunk.
You wheel around and swing your trunk at it, but after the quarterstaff blow, it's wise to your position, so it ducks under your trunk and your swing goes wide.
Gotcha. Alright. That's all my actions.
All right. After you've tried to attack it, the Leonin comes sprinting up from where he was guarding his position, running it over tops of carts. He leaps
Here's
to
a
position next near the werewolf as well.
Yeah, we're at 8 hours
But
now.
instead of attacking it, he tries to grab
Hey,
hold of the
Simple, what's
woman
good?
and drag her away. The werewolf bites at him in a threatening manner, but doesn't seem to make any further action to keep his prey at hand. The Dragonborn, seeing the werewolf distracted for a moment, tries to swing his axe down on him, but only sinks it into the ground nearby, almost striking the woman who's being dragged to safety, but thankfully missing them both. The werewolf, not interested in any of the people around anymore, looks around for what it was that singed his fur before. Spotting Bellin some ways away, having been the only one not to attack him personally, he chooses her to sprint towards.
Uh-oh. Rutray.
Uh-oh.
Trying to get through of the three of you, though, you've gotten an opening to attack, so you can, as a reaction, take an opportunity attack against him as he tries to break his way through you. So that is the Dragonborn, the Leonin, and Talti.
Can I try it with my sledgehammer?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
19. So as the wolf makes its attempt to sprint past you, the Leonin sinks his blade into the werewolf's calf. It doesn't seem to do little more than pause it as it turns back, and as it does, your sledgehammer sinks into its skull. The werewolf hits the ground, not damaged, but you've stayed it for now and prevented it from sprinting out to go after Bellin.
Hell yeah.
What's your order, Simple?
So Bellin, you're up next.
Seeing that I am now the focus of this thing, I am going to cast Sacred Flame once more since it was so effective the first time.
All right. All right. Writhing on the ground after a fresh club from the sledgehammer, the werewolf is already in the process of getting up. Your flames lick the ground right at its feet where it was, but it manages to leap away from them as it takes its feet again. Alti.
I want to try to hold it down.
All right, let me just double check.
Making his list. He's checking it twice.
Gotta find out who's grapple or not.
I'm still baffled my arrow did nothing to him. I'm gonna have to...
No physical damage has done anything to him. The
Yes.
only thing that's hit him is magical.
Seems like it.
All right. If you'd like to grapple it, make an attack roll against it.
So, do I get any advantage from my trunk when grappling?
No, you don't.
Damn it. It says, like, in the description of trunk, it can, the number of pounds equal to 5 times your strength score.
Yes, but it wouldn't have any more advantage in grappling than your normal limbs would.
Okay, so it's just like strength.
Yeah. Well, no, you just make a normal attack roll.
Okay. Woo!
Yay!
So healthy.
I gotta organize my windows better next time we play.
You need like 7 screens, then you get everything open up that you need.
I've only got 2. And
Not
I
enough for
can't
DM,
find
clearly.
Alvaria. There it is. Alright, so what'd you roll, Salty? I'm sorry, I was on a different screen.
19 plus... I rolled a 19.
Alright, you're able to catch hold of the werewolf, restraining his movement, so he's unable to move until he's broken free. The Leonin, seeing that you have it held in place, comes in and tries to lance one of his scimitars into the werewolf where you have it held. His strike rings very true as he plunges it into the werewolf's heart. The werewolf is unable to move away because of your holding it in place, but you're not able to grapple it well enough to keep him from looking furiously at the Leonin. Its sword sunk in its chest, it still does little to cow its fury as it stares daggers into his eyes. The Dragonborn. I'm sorry, not the Dragonborn yet. I feel like we skipped Veranda.
Don't mind
Sorry.
me, I'm
I feel
just
like
crying
we
in the
did
corner.
Veranda, go ahead and take your turn. I'm sorry.
Do I get to take 2 turns now?
No,
No, I'll,
because we were just finishing up a round. Sorry about that.
You're all good. Okay. I am going to attempt to... Wait, how much movement speed do I have? I have 30 feet of movement. I will move a bit closer. I'll just move next to Bellin. And I have a feeling my, I don't think my arrows are going to do anything, so I'm just going to be, like, a little bit closer by. And that's
Kick dirt
it.
in his face.
Kick a little bit of dirt. Oh yeah, I'll try to kick dirt in its eyes from this distance.
All right, roll me an attack roll.
Okay. What was attack roll again? It was,
Attack plus D20 plus proficiency plus dexterity.
okay. So that's, 15 in that case.
All right. You do manage to kick some dirt up into its face. While it's staring at the Leonin, it starts snarling and whipping its head back and forth, seeming to have been affected by it.
Okay, alright. And that's it. That's it for my turn.
As you're all in the midst of the brawl, the screams around you have seemed to have subsided somewhat, mostly because everyone has managed to get their distance away. To the north, though, you hear a voice ring out. The bard from earlier is calling out to you. You fools! It's a wolf! Silver! And tossing to you Oh, sorry. Tossing to you, Veranda.
To me.
Yes. The bard throws a bundle of 6 silver-tipped arrows.
Oh, let's go. All right.
Before racing off to the tent where Dalton had been speaking earlier.
Okay, all right.
So, after the bard's escape, something else happens you all can notice behind the werewolf. Some creatures, malnourished and skulking with almost skeletal-like features, creep out from the same direction where the werewolf had presumably came from as well.
Little carrot.
Oh my god.
These figures clatter with every footstep, as if they're poorly put together, and are looking not ravenously. They're looking.
They're looking ravishing.
They're looking intently at all those who are gathered around the werewolf.
Yep.
The Dragonborn doesn't notice them though, as he's run over to Talty's side, helping her to restrain the werewolf. So both Talty and Werewolf trying to hold the werewolf back as it thrashes from side to side. Oh! But even with the both of you, it does little good as it's managed to break free and knock you, not only break free, but knock you prone around it as it backs away, seeming to notice the creatures that have skulked out from the fairground. And as it's backing away, it takes the scimitar the Leonin had plunged into its chest with it, still embedded inside its flesh.
God damn, it's kind of gnarly.
All right, Veranda, you're up.
All right, I am going to make a attack with my longbow, featuring one of the 6 silver-tipped arrows. I'm going to roll a hit. It's a 13 to hit.
And
But I guess I still have my. Is my my bardic inspiration still active? By the way.
Yes, and you can use it on attack rolls, but you hit the werewolf.
It's all good. I'm gonna use it on the damage roll, baby.
You can't use it on the damage roll.
What? I guess that makes sense.
They were very inspired arrows.
All right, I'll just roll regular damage then. That's the wrong thing. Okay. That is 7 damage.
All right. With a thunk, the arrow sinks into the werewolf's shoulder, looking across at you, realizing something else has hurt it. The other creatures that have joined the fight begin to creep forward. One of them seems to be going for the werewolf itself, clattering over carts to try and get to it. And the DM has lost a d20.
Sorry, I have a question. These silver arrows, are they just arrows, or are they arrows plus 1, or something else?
They are just arrows that have been silvered.
Okay.
So silver arrows are not intrinsically magic in and of themselves.
I get you. Let's add another entry for arrows.
So while one of these creatures that just joined the fray goes for the werewolf, swinging at it futilely while they begin to tussle on top of the wagon, the other two go for both the Dragonborn and Talty. The Dragonborn is able to twist in time to knock it back before it's able to attack it, but the skulking creature manages to sink its long clawed fingertips into Talty's flesh, dealing 5 damage.
Ooh,
That's half my health.
that's a lot. We're gonna have a TPK session 1.
All right.
All right, Bellin, it's your turn.
I reach over and I tap Veridan and give him some guidance. Quickly, kill the damn thing.
You mean veranda?
Miranda,
Right,
sorry, I'm trying to do 2 things here.
No, you're all good. You're all
the
good.
patio.
I'm just double checking.
All right, so she's offering you guidance, which will, just let me double check.
Double check. Hey, hungry. I'm gonna have lunch shortly after this. A little famished.
I'm sorry, but guidance does not apply to attack rolls, only to ability checks.
Oh,
Didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I just went double check.
So I have to do something else.
Yeah. And you can take another action. I won't make you waste it on a spell that's not going to work.
Okay.
I just got a message from Malachi. He wrote just now. Yeah, my ass just woke up from last session. Send my apologies.
Um. I am going to do another Divine Flame against the werewolf.
Okay.
Since he's down.
All right. As the werewolf and the decrepit creature are wrestling around the wagon, your flames lick at its feet, but don't manage to hit it. Instead, only briefly flaring on the wagon's surface before dissipating again. Talty.
I'm gonna smack whatever just smacked me.
All right.
Smack back.
Roll me a d20. Ooh, nice.
Nice. 16.
So that's
All right.
17, 19, 20.
So you managed to hit
And
that.
So that's 1d8 plus 2 for the quarterstaff.
Yes. All right. As you turn to attack the decrepit creature that has attacked you, your quarterstaff sinks into its head, causing a noticeable dent as it cracks open, releasing a cloud of dust.
Ew.
Right. It's still standing, though. Would you like to make another attack on it?
Yeah. Martial arts, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 13. Yeah, 13.
All right. Roll me 1d4 plus 2 for damage. All right.
4.
So after your
Attack it with my
quarterstaff
trunk.
after your quarterstaff has cracked its skull open, your trunk swings around and manages to knock its head clear off of its shoulders as the creature slumps down in front of you. Not nearly the threat it once was. Hi, Malachi.
Hi, Malachi.
Hi, Malachi.
I'm so sorry. Sleep.
I had a feeling.
All right, so Talty has defeated one of them.
Nicely done. Talty. Let's go.
Yep.
Malachi, would you like to join us for the remainder? We are in the middle of a combat, but we can roll you in for it.
I'd love to.
All right.
I shoot from far away.
All right. A giant spider has joined us.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I accidentally hit a thing, so that's fine.
So we're using Owlbear Rodeo. I don't know if you've used it before.
I have never.
You can use left click to drag around. Right click will make markers, and you can grab tokens to move them.
Yeah, it's like Roll20, but like a little cleaner.
And I just provided a little token here for you to use. If you would like another one for it, I can replace it with it later. But I've got a little token here for you. So
Appreciated.
Roll me initiative, and I can put you in order for the next round. Right now, there's a bit of a ruckus going on as the celebrations at the fair have been interrupted by a werewolf mauling one woman that the party has found so far, and some other weird, decrepit creatures have come in on its tail. One of them is fighting the werewolf as well.
Hi.
All right. So that was just Talty's turn. So you're actually coming in right at the end of a round.
See, aren't I such a great timing?
It's almost at the end of the session.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
After you've destroyed one of the decrepit creatures, the Leonin will run over to the other, seeking to hold it back. It saw how harmed you were by its attack earlier, and it shouts at you, Talty, "Get out of here! It's not your job to protect these people." And it does seem to be able to restrain the creature.
Okay.
My headset's died.
Yeah, I heard you.
Sorry, my initiative roll is a 6. Very applicable.
Very. So, and what's your AC?
My AC is currently 14.
Oh, we all have like the same AC.
I was just telling them earlier that just for expeditious sake, I'm just rolling attacks versus your AC, and I'll just tell you if it's a hit or a miss. And if you have anything to do to respond to it, just let me know, and I'll adjust it accordingly.
Very well.
So we're starting a new round, or that is a new round of combat. The Dragonborn, also seeming of the same sentiment as the Leonin, looks at Talty, glowering at her. "You move, or I'll make you move."
It's friendly fire. What the hell?
Really? What is with the violence, friends?
So are you going to move, or is he going to make you move?
I'll move out the way.
All right. The Dragonborn, none so gently, shoves you out of his way.
Goddamn! Jeez!
To get between you and the other withered creature.
All right, if you need to prove you're that manly.
This guy's kind of an asshole.
All right. The werewolf continues to fight the one nearest to it as well, but its swipes at it seem fairly fruitless at accomplishing anything. Veranda, you're up again.
All right. Well, I am going to. I'm going to move a little further back, but only by like 10 feet or so. So I'm just going to move back over here, so I'm a little bit further from the action, and I'm going to use one of my 5 remaining silver arrows. I'm going to use my longbow, if that's all right with you.
Yes, and The bright light outside is starting to get to you again after your short reprieve in the dimly lit tent, so you're rolling at disadvantage.
Why is it so bright outside? Okay.
Because it's the middle of the day.
Yeah, who turned the sun up so high? Okay, so I'm rolling at hitting with disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that is such a good roll. Okay, fine. What's the second one? Oh, okay. Dude, I rolled a 19 and a nat 20, so with a disadvantage, my...
So you take the 19.
Yeah, so it's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, so you're able to hit the werewolf still, even with disadvantage.
Let's go. I'm a natural. I've had only bad rolls for the entire campaign, so it's nice to have two good rolls finally for like the first time. Almost 3 hours in. Very cool, very cool.
At the same time.
Yeah, kind of what a waste of a nat 20, but hey, we'll take it. Let me roll some damage for you. Almost crit, but not quite, unfortunately. But just regular damage is 6 points of damage. Of piercing, by the way. I don't know if it makes any difference, but it's 6 points of piercing damage.
Your arrow does manage to pierce right into its back, making it flinch and throw itself back, turning, causing it to turn away from the decrepit creature it's fighting to look back at you.
Ow. That's it. That's my turn.
All right. One of the creatures that's left between the Leonin and the Dragonborn starts swinging at them. Not very happy that it's been separated from the Loxodon. It wasn't that interested before, but since they're making a big show of it, now it's suddenly interested in getting at the Loxodon. But its attempts are futile, and the two of them manage to hold it back with seemingly little damage.
How the damn thing knock me half health?
It seems the werewolf isn't the only thing to have noticed that the werewolf's been attacked, though. Oddly, it seems to stop its own assailant of the werewolf and turns towards the rest of the party that seem to be attacking it. Racing outwards, it doesn't know who has been attacking it, but it goes for the nearest target, racing away from it towards Bellin to swing its gnarly claws. Oof. Oh, man. Bellin, you just took 7 damage.
Bro, this is a crazy creature, man.
Oh no, I only have 1 hit point left.
This is not good.
All right.
This
Another one of those gnarly creatures emerges from the ticket booth.
Really? Yeah, Johnny.
We are gonna die.
It seems to have been attacking somebody within its confines unseen up till now. But it's noticed the ruckus going on and has crawled out to join. That's the only action it takes, though. So, Bellin, you are up. We have an angry baby on our hands.
I got him. I touch my chest and say, "Oh," and cast Mending in an attempt to save herself.
All right. I'm going to assume you want to cure or cast Cure Wounds.
I thought that was what that was.
Mending will repair your clothes.
Oh, cure.
Go on.
Oh no, my drip.
Oh no, my dress! It's so beautiful. No, cure. That's what cure wound is. That's not mending. Okay, I need to like write these out a little bit more.
Look, you gotta look fashionable while you roll death saving throws, you know?
You know?
Yeah, I know. You just have like the itty bitty spell list. I'll make you a better one later. So Cure Wounds is going to be 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which I believe is a 5. So roll me a d8.
One.
All right, so you've healed 6 damage.
Oh, 1. Yeah.
So you heal for 6.
If I'm going to move towards Chelsea.
All right. Hold on, I lost my fucking view again. There it is. All right. Talty is some ways away from you and past the werewolf. So you're going to move into range of the werewolf?
I'm gonna get close, but I'm gonna try and avoid the werewolf.
Right. This is Talty, by the way.
Yeah, the elephant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What is hard word?
As you've moved past it, the mongrel looks at you as if it's about to strike out as you move away, but it stays its hand for the moment, instead looking towards veranda.
That's me.
It seems it very easily lost its interest and has gone to a new target. And Talty, it's your turn. Oh my.
Yes, that baby.
Baby.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Hey, can you mute your mic?
Sorry.
Bellin lets out a bit of a wail.
She did just get hit pretty bad. So Talty, you're up.
If I try to smack this creature over here, will I provoke an attack of opportunity from the werewolf?
You provoke an attack of opportunity whenever you move out of the threatening range of a creature. So the werewolf is right here. So these are all. This space is free. This is his attack range. So you can move to him without getting within his threat range.
Okay, I'll try that then. I'll move over and try to get this new fresh meat.
Fresh meat.
Fresh meat. Alright. Give me a stick. 10,
10.
14.
14 hits it.
Alright. And 18. Done. 3.
All right. So, freshly out of the tent, the decrepit creature looking around at what's going on is immediately bonked in the head, making it even more confused than when it started.
Bonk.
Bonk. And I want to try to hit it with martial art.
All right.
With my trunk.
You aren't, unfortunately, able to follow up with a martial
Alright.
arts attack.
Got it.
Along with the decrepit creature joining the fray, though, it seems someone else has just arrived at the fairgrounds. Malachi, you can take your turn.
Yay!
Who do we see joining the fray, first of all?
Well, that's up to whether he fully joins it or not.
I'm probably only gonna move to about here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the Loxodon, from what I can tell, is the only one who can probably see her at the moment.
Please don't shoot me.
But a small half-elf looking woman
Here.
dressed
Hey,
in a
guys, give me 1 second. I gotta go deal with something.
Okay.
one.
Classic.
God.
Yes, a small half-elf looking woman has dressed in like a dark cloak, but somewhat fancy clothes has appeared.
Oh my god, we're a girl power party.
We are actually true.
Are we actually a girl power party?
We are.
I love that.
Shout outs to Women's History Month this month. I did the Name 100 Women Challenge on stream. It was fun. I beat Meta Forever, so that's a big win.
That was a little painful.
Yes. Dude, it's hard to name 100 people. That's hard.
I want to see how long it takes you to name 100 men. I can guarantee you it.
Probably a similarly long time.
It will not.
Like, do I even know like 200 names? Probably barely. I was struggling through that. It took me 55 minutes. There was a streamer I watched called Northern Lion. He did it in like 6.5. It's actually crazy. Like, that's so many names, so fast. It's the fastest I've seen. I've seen a lot of people do it in like 25 minutes, 30 minutes, over an hour. 6.5 minutes is insane, though.
Those women.
But yeah, Malachi, if you're looking at the party, or at the people who are here, you may see a very short 3'2" chubby kobold, yellow kobold with red eyes, with a longbow in hand, shooting some silver-tipped arrows at this werewolf.
Kind
The
of like a
sunlight sensitivity makes sense.
So again,
a leathery bowling ball.
yeah, she's a thick little kobold.
No, I just said the sunlight sensitivity now makes sense.
Yeah. But that's me. That's me over here.
I see that.
Keck W. I made a super chubby kobold. She's built like Big Yoshi.
I'm the Loxodon.
This one over here.
So Sagan.
Keys the Loxodon.
He's interested in one thing and one thing only.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be taking a giant artifact from here soon. Okay. So what happened earlier was, what was the name of the floating rock key?
It's a Hedron.
There's a Hedron that Talti, Q's character, is interested in. It's kind of floating and keeping a tent up. The guy who owns it said he'll pay us a silver piece if we can get rid of it. There's a bag of holding as a prize in one of the tents. But we just need enough, like, purple petals to collect it. How many do we have now total, by the way? We had 4 initially. Then I won 3. How much did you guys win?
1.
1 extra 1. So we have 8. So we need 2 more.
I think we have 9.
I think we have 9 because I got 1 as well.
Oh, 9. Okay, we need only 1 more
from the
then.
mallet hanger.
We have
Yeah.
9 and 1 voucher.
Yeah. That's the voucher that I think I gave to Bellin. Bellin, by the way, is this character over here with the, I keep thinking it's a massive rat, but it's not. What is it? It's a squirrel?
It's a squirrel.
Okay, I apologize for calling you a squirrel a rat like twice now.
I mean, it looks like a rat on screen, so it's understandable.
And then we have some other random... We have this, like, very masculine Dragon Ball over here. And this Leonin.
He pushed me.
He pushed you. Yeah, we are not on good terms with this guy now. We officially have beef.
I can stick an arrow in his butt. Yeah, he's definitely within line of sight too.
Nice. I think he's... For this battle, he's on our side. But, after that, who knows?
He's thick wit. Also, I totally accidentally moved the werewolf earlier. Don't know if I'd put it back where it belonged, but that's where it is now.
That's, I think, where it was. That's where I remember seeing it. You can like move everybody's tokens around. So I've accidentally touched like a NPC token by mistake before. I made another kleptomaniac, Malachi.
Yeah, he almost stole a violin earlier.
All right. Sorry about
I mean,
that.
I can steal it for you if you want.
Welcome back, Dark.
Baby-related emergencies. So, sorry, Ms. What are you up to?
Having seen this one start to make its way across an attack, I'm probably gonna take a shot at it.
All right.
Does a plus 5. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
It's gonna take 6 points of piercing.
All right. Is this a crossbow or a bow?
This is no. This is a short bow.
Okay. Your arrow flies through the air, sinking into the back of the creature's skull, punching straight through it and sticking out of its eyeball, spewing dust all over Talty. But it's still standing other than that grievous damage.
Ugh.
Alright.
All right, and
Wait, the one next to wait, which one did you attack, Malachi?
Wait. Hang on. No. Yeah, this one over here.
Yeah, that one's
Oh,
not
I'm
near
sorry.
Talty.
okay. Sorry. So your arrow
Absolutely.
will be able to plunge into that one's chest, but not quite as gross of an outcome this time.
Ugh.
All right. The Leonin and the Dragonborn are still busily fighting the other one at hand. The Leonin grabbing it by the arms as the Dragonborn is butting its battle axe into its chest, trying to show it who's boss.
Useless man.
The werewolf. Oh, sorry.
That's a werewolf.
You're not a werewolf. The werewolf, looking around at not only the people who came to the defense of its prey, but the decrepit creatures that have crept out after it, is looking around warily and begins to back off. Seeing, though, in its path, someone else there, it growls at them warily and swipes a claw at them.
Oh shit.
It seems that this caution, though, it's not quite as ferocious as it has been formerly, so its swipe is easily dodged by Miz. And Veranda, you're up.
Alright. Well, werewolf to me looks like it's retreating, so I'm gonna ignore it for now. Or at least it's attempting to retreat. I'm gonna shoot this this guy over here. This dude that Miz shot just a moment ago. I'm gonna attempt to also shoot it. I'm gonna change where I'm standing though, since I'm at a bit of a awkward spot. I would like to. Is this a now? Okay, I have a question. Is this a tent over here that I can stand underneath?
Yes, those are little small tents and hooded areas. All of them vacated now as everybody's retreated.
All right. Would I be able to move to this spot to get some shade to then take my shot?
Yes, you would, but the light would still be bathing the decrepit creatures, so you would still have difficulty aiming at it.
Oh, you're saying no matter where I stand, Just because the creature is lit up by the light, I'm gonna have difficulty shooting at it.
Yep.
Yeah, you have light sensitivity as a kobold.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Sunlight
Makes sense.
sensitivity states anytime you're looking at something that is in sunlight,
Makes sense. Alright, well, I'll
you
just
have
shoot from here then.
disadvantage.
Well, actually, no, hold on. I'll move a little bit further away. But I guess it doesn't matter if I'm outside or inside. I'll move over here onto these trees for a little bit of shelter. And I will
Alright.
take my aim at the decrepit creature nearest to me, and I'll take a shot at it.
Alright.
I'll just use I'll use a normal arrow this time. I'm not gonna use my silver arrows. Let me see. That is a... Now you said I can add my bardic inspiration to a roll to hit. Is that right? Or
Yes.
Okay. So this would normally be a 9 to hit. However, I'd like to use my 1d4. So I'm gonna roll my 1d4. And it's a nat 4.
Nice.
So that's a 13 to hit.
Alright, that hits.
Alright, and I'll roll some damage. That's 5 points of piercing.
Alright. Skewered one way by Mrs. Arrows and another way by yours. The creature is looking a bit like a kebab as arrows stick out either side of its head. It turns to you and turns to look at him, barely standing still. Sorry, turns to look at her and her. Everybody's...
We're all women, Dark. It's easy to remember. This is girl power right now. Does it look like it's taking damage, or does it look like this is all superficial?
Oh, it looks like it's taking damage.
Okay, sweet.
Its body is billowing dust out of the holes that have been punctured into it.
God damn. Alright, well, that's it. That's my turn is over.
Yeah.
And I will get PIRL, so I'll be back 1 second.
How dare.
How dare.
I think it's my turn.
No, it is the decrepit creature's turn. Ooh. The creature that is currently skewered races across the path to get to Veranda after she sunk its arrow into it. I see that squirrel wiggling. After she sunk its arrow into it, swinging its elongated claws at it and sending a deep gash across Veranda's chest. Meanwhile, the one fighting Talti also lands a similar blow, dealing 6
Oof.
damage to her.
I'm down. Well,
And
shit.
it does seem rather satisfied with having dropped you where you stand. That satisfaction only lasts a moment, though, as it tries to figure out where the werewolf has gone, as it's been scuffling with the rest of you. The decrepit creature being fought by the Dragonborn and Leonin, meanwhile, is struggling to get away, and in its struggles, has ripped its arms free from their sockets to pull away from the two. And it is Bellen's turn.
Well, darn. I was hoping to cast Cure Wounds on,
You can still.
even though she's down.
Yeah, that will actually recover her HP and heal her for however much you do. Malachi, there's a tool on the right side of the screen. It looks like a little triangle. There's actually a measurement tool you can use.
That's okay. I've managed to work out I actually thought it was. I thought my limit was 30 feet, but it's not. It's 60 feet, so I'm not worried.
Okay. I was just letting you know that there's nifty little tools.
I appreciate it. I don't typically
I'm
use
going-
this, so it's very wacky to me.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Healthy.
All right.
And
Cure wounds, you have to be within touch range of her, so you need to move next to her.
Back.
You suffer
Dying.
4 damage by one of the creature's claws.
4 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
I took 6.
We're taking a lot of damage in this fight. This is kind of scary. Yo,
Oh,
Chicken
yeah,
Window.
yeah.
Hello, Chicken Window. How are you, Chicken Window?
I rolled a 6.
All right, so you just healed her for 11 health, Baldy.
Wait, what? So I go back up to my max?
Yep.
Cool.
You're still lying prone, though.
Oh, yeah.
It takes half of your movement to stand from prone, but you're already standing next to a target anyway, so. And it is your turn.
Alright, yeah, I want to stand back up and try to smack this fucker. Little asshole. Alright. Ha!
Oh, crit.
Yep.
Standing,
Yes.
standing up after it gave you grievous wounds, you return the favor, easily caving its skull in with your quarterstaff as soon as you stand and strike it.
Thank you, healing friend.
Anytime.
All right. You have a little bit of movement left. Would you like to reposition?
Yeah, I guess I'll move towards, the one that the 2, macho men aren't fighting. To move like 30 feet.
Yeah, you have 15 feet of movement left.
How much is it per square?
1 for any square diagonals are still just 5 feet of movement.
So that much?
You were here, so you can move up to here.
Okay. I'm on the boxes. I'm gonna break them.
All right, and Ms., it is your turn.
So Miz will do a small little like pirouette around this werewolf.
Okay.
And is going to have switched out from the bow to 2 daggers. She's going
Okay.
to throw a dagger at this creature over here.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And because Veranda is within 5 feet, that is sneak attack. That is going to be 11 points of piercing.
You did on this creature, right?
Sorry.
Oh, you were doing it on the. You were
Yes,
doing it on
yes,
the werewolf.
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Okay.
No,
Yours-
this one.
Yeah, your sneak attacks still apply to thrown weapons. As long as they're finesse, doesn't it?
Yes. So my sneak attack applies as long as it,
And allies within 5 feet of it. Yeah, I just didn't know if it applied
yeah,
to
with
thrown
a
weapons as well.
finesse or ranged weapon.
Okay. Yeah. So
yeah.
shortly after the creature clawed its way at Veranda, your dagger sailed straight through its chest, bursting it open, showering Veranda with the same old dust as the other ones as it falls dead in front of her.
Petui.
Jeez. Leonin and the Dragonborn are not having near as much luck, as they're left with two disembodied arms of the creature they were grappling, trying to swing at them, but they just
hell?
wither away to nothing before they really do any damage.
What a couple of jabronis.
I know, right?
After that, the werewolf will carefully circle around Miz,
So
still
that's
backing
gonna
away.
be a reaction.
It's using disengage.
Didn't say that. What a coward.
It seems to have lost interest in the fight and is just trying to get away at this point. The remaining creature, now armless,
Armless?
starts racing after it, running past Bellin. Bellin, you have the opportunity to take an opportunity attack on it as it's racing past you.
I'm going to pass. I have 6 hit points.
Okay, and it will continue on, giving Miz the same opportunity as it passes her.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'm gonna smack it. Does
Yo, Chris Cola, what's good? What's good, Chris?
what is that? +5? Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
That's gonna be 7 points of piercing.
All right. Showering more of its old dust as it goes. It doesn't drop as you swing at it, but having no arms and being rather well perforated at this point, all it can do is body slam into the werewolf, which seems to have very little effect. Bellin, it's your turn.
Did I see where Viridan
Veranda? Yes.
went?
Yes, you would have been able to spot her moving over into the bushes. If not her, then the creature running over to attack her.
I am going to start moving towards Veranda. And can I see her from that position?
Yes.
Yeah, she's not hiding.
I'm going to cast Healing Word then.
You only had 2 casts.
Oh,
per
is it
day,
2
and
casts?
used-
I've already
you've
used them both then.
I appreciate the thought, though.
So sad. I thought I had 3. I guess I'm just going to move here and pass them. There's nothing else I can do.
All right, then Tulti, it's your turn.
Huh. And so,
How you doing, Chris? What's up?
observing the werewolf and the werewolf is just trying to run away, and the creature's just trying to attack it.
Yeah, it seems like the werewolf is trying to get away, while the remaining creature has turned its attention to stopping it. Though it doesn't seem to be the most effective. What with having no arms and all.
Yeah. Well, I can't really damage the werewolf, so I'm just gonna move over to try to be, like, protective of the newcomer.
Okay. And Miz.
I would like to move up this way and switch my weapons again, and I would
Okay.
like to shoot the werewolf.
Okay.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
Lovely. So that's going to be... That's also going to be sneak attack. That's going to be that plus that. That is going to be another 11 points of piercing.
All right. Your arrow sinks into the werewolf, but it doesn't seem to draw its attention away from the withered creature in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
With the withered creature that they were fighting gone, the Leon and the Dragonborn seem to be left a little dumbfounded. They head towards where the werewolf is retreating from, but they aren't seeming to make ready to make chase. Looking at Tulti in particular, the Dragonborn shakes his head and simply shouts back to the others, "Is anyone else injured?"
Yes. Brent yells from the bushes.
"Then stay behind us." They seem ready to guard their positions in case anything comes back towards the fairgrounds. The werewolf, only grazed by the body slam of the withered creature, takes its chances to turn and make a full sprint on to escape. The withered creature is able to lunge at it one last time before it's out of reach, though, tearing off from it chains that were wrapped around its arms and shoulders. So, the werewolf is on its way out. Veranda, it is your turn.
I'll pass.
Okay. The withered creature has very little left to fight back. On the ground with no arms to get back up, the best it can do is to wiggle and worm its way after it, making very little progress. Bellin?
I'm going to move beside Talty for protection. And I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the withered creature.
All right. It could do very little to avoid the sacred flames, as they not only ignited, but seemed to burn away the entirety of its body, leaving behind only the chains that had managed to rip free from the werewolf before it escaped its grasp. Talty.
Are we still in combat?
The werewolf hasn't gotten away yet, if you want to chase after it.
Yeah, I want to try to grapple with that thing.
Okay. The distance it's gotten on you, though, it would take a full sprint to catch up to it. So you wouldn't be able to catch up to it and grapple it this turn.
Tulti's down for a fight. Goddamn.
It's an angry elephant.
They started it.
I mean, she did get knocked out and then get back up.
Get knocked down. Some
tough thumping.
With the other raucous of all the creatures you've been fighting gone, though, you can hear the wails of the injured coming from behind you. Not just the woman who you initially found being attacked, but someone within the tent, as well as others beyond that. It seems the werewolf got to a few people before you all managed to stop it.
Oh. Well, that makes me feel bad then. I don't know. Should I chase the werewolf, guys?
I think it's not worth.
Not worth. All right. I guess I'll head check out the wounded.
All right, Ms.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dash. I'm gonna head up this way to basically just go pick up my dagger and my arrows.
All right, with nobody
My one
chasing
arrow.
down the werewolf, then it's able to safely escape from the fairgrounds. So we are no longer in combat.
Nice.
Everybody survived, mostly. There are some pretty grievously injured people here and about, though.
Oh yeah.
You're free. The Dragonborn remains at guard, but the Leonin seems to be going to inspect for survivors. So he's running deeper into the camp. Get over here. Okay.
Actually, I want to check out those chains.
All right.
Dark, I have a
So
meta
they
question.
Sure.
How close
Am I-
or far away are we to wrapping up this session?
Well, that combat was basically going to be the end of it, and we can
Okay, sweet.
Oh, okay.
end it there and resume it later, or resume it next time.
Okay.
I promise I'll show up on time next time.
Malaga was unfortunately not physically with me, so I wasn't able to shake him awake.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just a case of like I did a session from midnight till I think we'll go until like 6 or 7 in the morning,
Jesus Christ.
and then I had a couple of hours of reprieve, and just in that reprieve, I at some point passed out,
Oh,
Yeah,
you're playing
I was
Singer.
telling you-
and
him.
only woke up when somebody barged into the unit that I'm in.
Yeah, I mentioned to him that like I was messaging you about something like early this morning, and you were awake then.
Yeah, I had another session of D&D.
Yeah, hopefully everybody enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was good fun.
It's fun.
I like our party members.
Yes, I was really looking forward to seeing how your characters would interact with one another, and I was not disappointed.
Yeah, it was good fun.
So,
I mean, I didn't interact at all, but you know,
just
I'm
showed up at the
sure
last
I'll
minute
put in more effort next time.
and brought another witherling with you.
Speaking of next time, next session is 2 weeks from now, same time. Is that right?
Yeah, not next Sunday, but the one after that, or
Alright.
Saturday for us Americans.
Yeah, too easy. There might be some, I guess post the time zone in your local time zone, because there might be some daylight savings shenanigans potentially.
Oh, well, our
There
daylight
will be.
savings just passed, so is y'all's coming up?
I think ours is coming up.
Ours is happening.
Let me check
Yeah.
what date it changes.
Yeah, because we just passed
in a couple of
ours.
days.
7th of April. Yeah, so in a week from now, our clocks are gonna change. We're gonna go from AEDT to AEST.
Yeah. So you'll just be an hour difference, but we're already done with it, so we'll be the same. It'll be the same 6 EST,
Yeah, I think it'll
On
be
Saturday,
8
5.
a.m. for us instead of 9 a.m.
9.
if I figured it correctly. We'll be sure to keep the stream going until the next D&D game. We'll see about that.
Right?
I didn't expect
only
it to
gotta
go from
make
the
one.
previous one
How many,
until now.
how many
So,
hours you got left?
7. But, I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. Yesterday it got down to like 46 or 45 minutes or something.
Yeah.
So-
It's down to 46 minutes when I saw it, and then it jumped up to... Because I made a joke about, like, yeah, we just extend it an hour and a half. He can finish, like, right when we start D&D, you know. all that, and then someone jumped in and like gifted 10 subs, and the whole thing jumped up to like 11 hours for some reason.
Yep. There's a little bug, which I don't know how to fix, but I guess I'm not really that interested in fixing. Is sometimes gifted subs of 5 or 10, but only those two, seem to increase it by an hour per sub each. Not sure why. But that's what
hilarious.
just happened. Yeah, it's kind of wacky.
So we are done. I'm just trying to like crunch the numbers real fast.
GG's.
Everybody gets, well, let me rephrase this. Malachi gets 150 XP.
Thank you.
Oh shoot, wait. Manage
Alright.
character and levels. How do I think I set mine to milestone. Can I change it to
Oh, did
EXP?
you? I'm
Let me-
not sure how Beyond works.
Hold up. Milestone advancement. Okay, go back.
It's in the home section. It's
Oh yeah, okay,
towards-
wait, hold on. He's covering advancement type XP. Confirm. Done. Click. Alright.
All right. Bellin and Veranda both get 300 XP.
Oh, sick. That means I'm level
And-
2.
Wait. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I forgot this is the we'll do XP next time. I gotta calculate some things. I'm mathing wrong.
No, give me my second level. You can't give my level 2 and then take it away. That's fine.
I'm happy I managed to just randomly show up right at the end and still get a kill and not take any damage. I feel pretty good. I felt untouchable.
Yeah, we'll settle XP next time. I forgot it has to be divided by 4, so I have to like go back and just double check things. So I'll have a better handle on that next time because this kind of went way off script from what I had prepared, which I kind of expected. So I had backups.
Was there any specific event that like derailed it the most?
Yes, immediately running to go meet Dalton.
I see it.
Oops.
I was like, oh, he's hanging out in the back. You know, we're gonna go around and do some stuff.
Dude, we're taking this floating rock.
Discover some things.
All right, I must love and leave. I have an Easter lunch to get to now.
Yep. Thank you for
Fun.
coming by.
Catch you later.
Weeks from now. Thank you, Q, for joining us. Thank you, Baronade, for joining us.
My
at your
pleasure.
own stream.
Yeah, shout out to the people watching
And-
on stream. Shout out to the 20 to 30 people on Twitch and the 300 to 400 people on Kick.
And thank you to my lovely wife for being lovely.
How heterosexual.
I know, so heteronormative.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. If I'm not the person who's live next time, Dark, you should stream the sessions to your channel or something so that the VODs are archived.
Huh? Maybe. I'm gonna have to go back and clip them out of yours for now.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I meant to record them, but I didn't even think about it because a lot of stuff was going on back then.
Can't believe it.
Anyway, yeah, that's the game. So thanks everybody for playing. I am going back to text audio because my throat is tired.
All good. I'm gonna hop off and shower and have lunch and come back. Play Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, bye guys.
Bye,
Have a good
guys.
one.
Bye.
Wow. That was fun. Guys, D&D. Give it up for our good friends. Alright, so here's the plan. D&D is done. Your Panda, your Shadow Boy, your Colon /. I would like to get scary close to the haircut reaction just to seem sweat. I put that on... Look, I will say this. I put on the shave my head as a joke. However, if we do actually hit 1,000 subs somehow, I will honor that. So I'll do it. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be so messy, man. I don't want to think about that. Chances of hitting that are, I'm gonna say, very low. But it is what it is. Anyway, with that out of the way, there are a few things I want to mention. One, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. For kick.com, we've had a lot of viewers, and I'm close to, like, meeting the verification requirements. Sans 2 requirements on kick.com. Now, I sent an email to try apply, but they're like, nah, you gotta meet the minimum requirements. So the 2 things that I'm missing right now, for verification on that site, you need 25 subs that aren't gifted, which I only have 1 of. So if any of you guys haven't yet subscribed on kick.com, and you're interested in helping with that goal, they will count towards the subathon, obviously, and that sub money goes to me more directly. But if anybody does sub on Kick, not gifted subs, but if you sub yourself, I will match that and gift a sub on Twitch as well. So that'll double up the timer. So I will do that. I vow to do that. Secondly, the other thing is number of chat messages. So if you are, or unique chatters, I should say. So if you're somebody who's never sent a chat message in the Kick channel, please do consider it. We could potentially maybe hit verified on Kick through the subathon, which could be kind of cool. There's maybe some perks and benefits to doing that, so that's kind of a thing at the moment. Outside of that, though, I'm going to take a quick shower. I'm going to have a little bit of lunch. I'll be fast, though. I spent yesterday, like, cooking for 2 hours, so today I'm just going to... I might only cook rice and just have, like, the curry with it. So I've got food already. But I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll come back. I'll set the channel to Minesweeper. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, cool. That was really fun. That was a fun little D&D session. Curious what Dark is going to do for the EXP, because he wants to give me 300 EXP, but that levels my character. Which I obviously don't mind. Also, wait, do I guess I just bookmark this. Owlbear Rodeo save. Okay. Okay, boom, boom. Close that, close that. Alright, let me put a little note on the screen. Okay. Let's see, and then this, not sleeping. This is gonna be lunch break. Someone named Elizabeth sent me a friend request, and we only have your Discord as the mutual things. I don't even talk on there. That's kind of sus. I would not accept that. Also, I don't know who Elizabeth is. Let me check my welcome channel. Don't know. Any other games than Minesweeper? Not at the moment. Don't worry, I'll be back. We're gonna do a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom when I come back. I won't be too long, alright? This will be a quick BRB. Boom. Boo! Hey, you tell me you don't love Twitch Plays Minesweeper? Boom! Alright. Alright, quick BRB. I'll be back. I'm just gonna shower. I'm gonna have some food and I'll come back, right? Because I woke up, like, right before the D&D game, so I didn't get to shower at all, which is why I still have bed hair. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get out of my pajamas, and I'm gonna come back.